Okay. Hopefully, things are working properly now. Voice and game volume, I'm not sure. Doing a quick check. Thank you for bearing with me here. I do apologize. Oh, it looks like it's working. I think it is. I hope. So, if, let's see. Where is... Is everything, does everything look right? Okay, so we'll start our game here. Going with my Zader, it's my gamer name. There's a story there we can get into later. So, wonderful game. Link to the Past. Yay, happy times. Most people are probably familiar with it. For those that aren't, it's a great game. In many ways, it's kind of a remake of the first Legend of Zelda, or a reimagining of it, kind of an upgrade. A lot of games were like that on the Super. Help me, please help me. So basically, Link here, our main character, or Zader, actually, as we're going with, is getting telepathic messages from mystery person. So yeah, I'm just like sleeping in my bed, and I'm getting talked to in my dreams. And my uncle is like, "I'm going out for a while. I'll be back." And he's just like, "I'm gonna go for a walk with my sword and shield." So that's a little fishy. Uh, yeah. So this is one of my favorite games. It's not my favorite Zelda game, but it's up there. It's pretty great. I'm not going to, by any means, I'm not a speedrunner, so not going to be speedrunning this. I do not have any kind of skill on that level. I am going to be playing through it rather quickly, however, so I'm going to skip through a lot of dialogue. I'm not going to waste a lot of time. I am going to do a little bit of sequence breaking. I do know this game pretty well. It's been a second since I played it. Thank you very much, by the way. I appreciate you telling me, because it's hard to tell sometimes. So as long as the volume is good on both, we will progress. So my uncle, my uncle goes out with a sword and shield to do something, right? And I stumble across him falling in this hole almost immediately, and he's just bleeding out. Gives me his sword and shield. Tells me to save the princess, right? Cool thing here, Zelda 1 and 2. Well, Zelda 1 and 3, I guess. I forget. I guess right here it looks like he's right-handed. They do try to make a point, like if you look at him dead on, he's left-handed. But then, due to sprite limitations, whatever side you're on, that's the hand that the sword swings. But yeah, looking at him dead on, he's clearly left-handed, right? And also from the back, like you can see it's his left hand. Link is canonically left-handed. There are exceptions to that rule, but they're typically due to hardware limitations. Just a little aside. But anyways, so here's the deal. We've already played Zelda 1, and we've played Zelda 2 on the stream. And I lost a lot of that footage due to my own human error and kind of figuring out how to stream properly and how to record my video for later. So unfortunately, a lot of that footage got lost, and there were also a whole bunch of other hardware issues and sound issues and whatnot. So it's kind of for the best. So we're going to consider this the third in that series of learning and figuring out that process. And then I'm going to replay... Whoops. Oh, good grief. I'm going to replay Zelda 1, 2, and then this back to back. So I might try to do that as like a one-day stream. Oh, I'm not supposed to go here yet. What am I doing? This is where I'm going to be going later on. I'm actually here to save the princess, right? Oops. Not paying attention. Wow, Link. Okay, I'll pay a little bit more attention. I was thinking way far ahead of where I actually am. I've got to go save Princess Zelda first, and then I'm going to go up in there in a minute. So yeah, this is going to be a revisitation of Zelda: A Link to the Past, where I will kind of relearn how to play the game, so that we can do a quick playthrough of Zelda 1, 2, and 3, right? And when we're doing things properly and quickly, they honestly they do go pretty fast. I am gonna try to play this quickly. I'm already screwing it up a little bit because I'm not used to talking and actively and playing at the same time, and it's been a second since I played it. However, we're gonna get used to it during this run pretty quickly. I'm already starting to remember a little bit better. And luckily, I've got Sabrina in here, and she was kind enough to hear me out and help me kind of walk through in my head what I need to do as I play through the game. Because it's a game I've played a lot and I know really well, but it has been a second. I love this part, how you can just kind of walk through and knock everyone off the edges. That Giddy Sabby. Giddy Sabby help me kind of mentally walk through it. This is a game that I played. For those of you that have watched any of my prior playthroughs, you know that I was there from the very beginning of the Zelda series as a little kid. And so when this game came out, it was a really huge deal for me. Ooh, we got a boomerang. That is super sexy. Oh, whoops, wrong button. But it was amazing, because it was just like Zelda 1 again, but so much more. And so much, it looked amazing. It was so much more in depth, had so many more secrets of all different kinds. Just totally blew my fucking mind. Love this game so much. And it's still one of my all-time favorites, and I replay it all the time. I do think that in some ways it's kind of an inferior gaming experience to like Zelda 1. Oh shoot. Oh no! Oh, why did I do that? Oh, that was really dumb. Now I gotta do this all over again. So much for this being quick. The reason that I say that is just because I have a really kind of distorted opinion of Zelda 1. Part of it is nostalgia goggles, which I totally own, and that's completely fine. That's fair. But another part of it is something I love about old games, and I still love about them, is I can just pop them in and load them up and start playing them. And yes, thank you. I do appreciate the good tips. I will try not to die next time. Uh, but one thing that drives me crazy about all of the more modern Zelda games, oh gosh darn it, I am really, really off here, is that there's so much nonsense. There's just, there are huge opening cutscenes and dialogue sequences, and there are constant gatekeeping sequences where you have to talk to people and go do this and go do that, and it's frustrating, and it makes subsequent playthroughs difficult because there's just so much stuff that you have to do that's just not fun, you know. I love the world of Hyrule and the, you know, the meta mythos, I guess, of Hyrule. But a lot of the games, really starting with this one in many ways, I feel like, I mean, it was always there, but this is the one where I feel like it at first is really notable. That it's just like, oh god, I have to do so much shit to do the fun stuff. And that's frustrating, you know. As a gamer, you don't want to feel that way, where you have to go through a whole bunch of like jobs to get to the fun. Like that's not a good gaming experience. As a game should be fun all the way through. And I'll be more specific about it as it comes up. I think that the beauty of the Zelda series is in the exploration. And it's kind of the game that revolutionized, or the franchise that revolutionized that idea of exploration and how that can feel really good and very rewarding. But it's also a franchise that, in my opinion, has failed to balance it properly. So we got a big key, and we got a princess. I do understand. Yeah, this is one of those, like, if you say I don't understand, then she just repeats it. And she also treats you like you're a complete idiot. So that can be kind of fun and also really obnoxious. Do not accidentally scroll through that repeatedly. But yeah, anyways, I absolutely adore this game. I love the way it looks. I love the way it feels. I think that overall, the theming and the, you know, the story arc and the gameplay ramping and capability of like sequence breaking and doing some fun stuff, it's all really good. It's really high, and it's got a lot of replay value in a lot of ways. But it also has just a little bit of stuff that's frustrating, where there's a little bit too much of like fetch quest. You know, they tell you and they show you on a map like exactly where to go, instead of trying to get you to figure out where to go, giving you clues to, you know, kind of decipher. I think that would have added a little bit more to the initial experience. And then, you know, once you've had that initial experience, that it kind of has more of a mystery to it and more of an exploration feel, well then it's even better for your subsequent playthroughs because there's not a lot of talk to get in your way, right? It's much quicker and you've already got it. So I just think that could have been done better. But overall, I think A Link to the Past is a really, really good game. I'm a huge fan of it. I've played it so many freaking stupid times, it's not even right. And for anyone that hasn't, whoops, gosh darn it. For anyone that hasn't played it, I would very highly recommend A Link Between Worlds. I think that it is actually just as good, if not better, even. Oh yeah, I can't go here yet. What am I doing? That's ridiculous. We're gonna come back here later with a Master Sword to get through there. That's where the boss of like the first section of the game is. Zelda's Lullaby is a good song. You're right about that. I think do I need to get in here? I know exactly where I need to go. I'm forgetting exactly how to get there in the castle. I just need to walk up right into that main chamber. I think it's right here, actually. I think we're good. Whoops. I'm playing on an emulator right now because I don't have a capture card, so I can't use my actual Super Nintendo. Oh, whoops. Okay, I did go around it. My bad. Sorry, everybody. I'm like drawing circles around the actual room I need to get into. I guess I need to be on this. Oh, this is a bad idea. On this level. Okay, here we go. Oops. Frickin' heck. Heckin' heck. There we go. That's better. Here we go. It's main chamber. So yeah, Zelda's telling us what's up. I've got like weird secret knowledge of the ages from past reincarnated selves, but had I not that, she would tell me I need to go up here. Oh yeah, I did. I played all of them. The only Zelda games that I haven't played all the way through and beaten are the like CDO games or whatever they were. I played a little bit of them and they're really bad and hard to control and annoying. And I played, I have the DS games, like the Phantom Hourglass and Phantom, wait, what's it called? Spirit Tracks. But I can't stand them. So I hate the controls to those games. And I tried really hard to get into them, and I haven't been able to. I need to really buckle down and do it because I love this franchise and it's important to me to play everything. Not counting the 3DO games or whatever they are, I don't count those. We can all agree to not count those. I think that's fair. But I do want to play the DS ones. It's just I just hate their controls. It just feels so gimmicky and annoying. And it was frustrating. I wasn't having fun. I'm sure I can probably get over it. Something tells me I was being unnecessarily butthurt because I tend to do that. I have been accused of being stubborn at times. I mean, the people who've accused me of that were wrong, but I have been accused of being stubborn. So I do need to play them. But yeah, in general, I played all the Zelda games. I actually was not a huge fan of Link's Awakening. I like it. I had a Game Boy at the time, and I was very excited about it when it came out. And whoops, man, I'm getting roped in here. Yeah, get it? Because these are ropes. But good grief! Wow, I'm getting hit by everything. I was very excited about the game coming out, and I don't even know what hit me right there. Actually, I didn't see it. I got it, and I played it when it was pretty new. But I didn't actually like it very much. It's one of my least favorite in the Legend of Zelda series. I do need to play it again. I got it on the I got it on the 3DS. Yeah, who would accuse me of being stubborn? I don't know. Good question. That's a good question, because it is blatantly absurd. But yeah, I really just couldn't get into Link's Awakening very much. I thought it was, I don't know. I think things on Game Boy just had this feeling of being like a lesser best we can do version, right? It was very rare for a game actually to actually stand out. I would say that Link's Awakening is one of the better games. It's up there with, like, I think Castlevania 3, Castlevania Legends was really good. I think that Metroid 2, Samus, what was it? Return. I forget what that one was called, but whatever Samus's adventure. It's like the Link's Adventure of Metroid games. The second Metroid on the Game Boy was a really good game. Actually, it was pretty standout in terms of just being a strong game overall. It didn't feel like it was limited by the Game Boy. It felt like they worked with the Game Boy in the way that Nintendo is good at doing. So I would say it deserves props. I think that Link's Awakening probably was like that as well, but you know, Metroid 2 came after Metroid 1 on the Game Boy, on the original Nintendo. Link's Awakening came after A Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo. That's a really harsh step backwards, right? So I think that hurt it more than anything. So it's probably a better game than I remember. I just had trouble getting into it, and even after getting the improved version on the DS, I really just still couldn't get into it very much. I would like to play the new version, where they cleaned it up quite a bit. Maybe that'll help me get into it. I do love classic Zelda. Honestly, what I want to play more than anything is I have a game that came out on the PS3 that's called 3D Dot Game Heroes. And it's basically just Zelda 1 plus plus plus. And it's done like it's an 8-bit game, except it's 3D. So instead of the pixels being squares, they're cubes. And it's really good. It's a really, really, really fun game. It was given to me by a good friend, and I played the heck out of it, and I absolutely adored it. And it's actually, man, well, I'm not showing right now. This is actually a very easy game, which at the moment you wouldn't be able to tell because I'm getting slapped around like crazy. But yeah, like the Zelda games, they're not very hard for the most part. Zelda 2 is a little bit difficult. Zelda 1 and 3, though, are really, really not very hard games, generally speaking. 3D Dot Games here, 3D Dot, excuse me, 3D Dot Game Heroes, on the other hand, actually is pretty darn challenging, and it has a whole lot of stuff going on. It also looks amazing. Like, just the way the graphics of it are just, they're beautiful, because again, it's like an 8-bit video game, except it's blown into the third dimension, so all the pixels are 3D, and it just looks so cool. And it's really over the top. It's very much an homage to kind of all of classic video gaming and original Zelda and other games like it. And it's got all kinds of secrets and challenges and just hours and hours and hours of gameplay. Unfortunately, I don't have a PS3. I only have a PS4 and a PS2, and they have not made it backwards compatible, and they have not put it out on like the PS4 shop. So I'm at the moment unable to play 3D Dot Game Heroes, even though I own it and it's sitting on my shelf. I don't have a way to play it. I do. One of my good friends does have a PS3 and told me I can borrow it, so I will probably do that. Oh, I pulled the wrong side. I will probably do that at some point. I don't know if the PS3. Okay, thanks, Zelda. I would rather you not tell me that in the middle of fighting a bunch of ropes. So, um, he has one that he said I can borrow, so I will do that. But, oh shoot. But I don't know if the PS3 has streaming capability or not. Because I would absolutely adore streaming 3D Dot Game Heroes. That would be super fun. I just don't know if I can. If I can, I would love to, and I will. Because it's a really, really fun game. Alright, so we get here, we go through the back door, and it leads to the cathedral, and the priest is going to watch over Zelda and keep her safe. There's a coup. Aghanim has taken over the castle. Yes, I understand. Please do not repeat all of that nonsense. But yeah, Aghanim has taken over the castle, and he locked Zelda up. We broke her out, and now we had to run away, and she's going to hang out in the cathedral while I go and try to put the kingdom right, because I'm a good boy. Okay, so now there's several things that I can do. How much? I've got 113 rupees. Yeah, I guess I guess I should just go to the first palace. That's probably the fastest way to do things. I don't need anything really. Ow. But that hoy. Though I can say I do think that the first bottle is maybe only 100. This is going to be an educational experience. This is just because I can't remember. So, let's go find out real quickly. This is for science. Because in the town here, there's a shop where we can get a few things real quick. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna buy that. We're gonna buy a rupee. Alright. So that's really good. I'm gonna start out with a bottle right off the bat. I guess we can't do this till we talk to the kid, which I think we might be able to go do now. That's one thing, too, that is cool about this game. Even though it does do a little bit more hand-holding and directing than the first Zelda, it's still, right off the bat, kind of gives you a whole lot of different things that you can do. What am I doing? This is not right. I just screwed everything up terribly. Did that exactly the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Also, I can't do everything here yet because I don't have bombs, but that's okay. It'll be fine. Let's do it again. Yes. That's okay. Actually, we'll just leave that. We're gonna come back to that in a second because we need to get bombs anyways and get all this stuff. All kinds of fun stuff to do around here. The town actually has a whole bunch of crap that we can do. Another thing I guess we want to do since we're here and we just got a bottle is we got little boyo. What's going on in this sucker? That's okay. This is chicken house. I don't have bombs yet, so I can't blow a hole through the wall and have a rap battle. Here you go. That sick little boy. And he likes to like run around and hang out at the mountain and catch bees and stuff, but he got sick because there's like evil air coming off the mountain. He's talking about Death Mountain, by the way. Go figure, right? We're gonna go in the back of the bar where everybody's getting cronked on milk. There's another bottle. And we're gonna set that cuckoo free before we leave, because we are compassionate and we care about chickens up in here. We got more of them in here, and let's see. Okay, so we need bombs to get into there also. A lot of the stuff here we need bombs for. We have the main things that we want right now. However, I think I can still get a little bit of action in this area. I also am going to need bombs, I think. Oh, hey. That's where I get bombs. Okay. I knew the bombs were connected to this area. So we've got a little secret here. Very nice. So now we're going to be able to clean up a little bit more in this town. There are a lot of things to do in this town, like just right off the bat. And I do kind of forget, is there something in here? No, this isn't important. Though I do think there might be a chick. Yeah, I was going to say, I think there's a chicken hiding in. Get some life in a chicken in here. Or a cuckoo, whatever. Oh, right. And also, I'm a wanted criminal now, apparently. Because Aghanim has taken over. So, some of these villagers that are hanging out... Oh, shoot. I did not mean to throw a bomb down. They'll call the guards on you. Which is great. Thanks for that, random lady. Real nice. Especially since I'm like a kid. And they're just gonna straight try to murder me in the street. That's how it goes. Some things will never change. But yeah, anyways, there are several things to do here. I'm pretty limited in terms of what I can do at the moment. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Just because I don't have a lot of bombs. I think I can get more maybe in here. I'm hoping. Yeah, I think so. I think there's bombs in here. Or at least I think there's potential for bombs in here. There we go. So yeah, I wanted to make sure I got some more bombs so I could bomb more things. Because there are more bombable walls and secrets throughout the village. I think I can actually just kind of come in and out and get more, actually, if I need to at this point. Yeah, totally. So that's one of the reasons I wanted to make sure to get this shed opened up, because it's a good place to restock on bombs whenever you need to. Well, you know, I mean, you're right. Yeah, you need to be careful in talking to folks. Some of them are cool. Like, a lot of the villagers are pretty cool. Some of them suspy. Be sus. Suspy. Be sus. Whatever. There's like the thing that the people say. They're being sus. Those villagers be sus AFB. But, yeah, like, okay, for example, this guy's shady as fuck. But what's going on with him is he's fast, and I'm going to need to get some boots to actually catch this guy, right? Because I get close to him and he darts off super fast. It's not happening. There's just no way. This is where Bug Kid was. Where is it Old Lady's house here? One of these houses, there was a bombable wall. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is the one we came in before, and we're like, well, there's chickens, but... So, see right here, there's a cracked wall, so I can blow that up. I want to make sure I don't blow up any of the chickens, because that's some bad mojo. and they will come for you en masse and try to murder you. Yes, be sus. Thank you. I don't think that they can actually gangbang you inside, but yeah, if you go after those Kutkus outdoors and beat them up, they will all come for you. And until you go off the screen, they will keep flying in from every direction and just tear you apart. They don't stop. So just so you know, everybody, being mean to the chickens does not pay. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. Okay, here's Bug Boy. So yeah, basically, we've got the big things that we needed right now. I think maybe can we do anything over here? Not yet. We need some other stuff to get anything done. Yeah. Okay. So now we can go to real quickly go to level 1. At this point, there's a lot of like side stuff you can do in this game, but we're not really gonna do much of it. I mean, at least we're not gonna go out of our way to do it like right as it pops up, I should say. We're gonna kind of move again fairly quickly, and I'm not gonna be doing like any kind of major crazy speed running strats or anything like that, but I am gonna do a little bit of sequence breaking, and I don't even know how much faster it actually is. I just think it's more fun. It's something that I've done for a long time because, you know, I played this game since it was new, and I played it in a lot of different in a lot of different ways, and I just really enjoy doing the little bit of sequence breaking that I'm going to wind up doing during this run. It's nothing too crazy or fancy. I just think it's fun. Just because anyone that doesn't know, this is your house, right? These 3 bases right here, these always have hearts in them. So whenever you're near your house, which is one of the places you start from if you die, you can always pop in there to get life, which is handy. Now, I do have 2 jars and a net, so I can get, you know, bees and fairies. Fairies would be nice to have. Actually, I think there's actually a fairy pond down here, come to think of it. I forget what kind, though. Okay, that's a greater fairy pond. So, she's like the classic fairy pond from Zelda 1. They'll fully restore your life. I was hoping for the lesser fairy pond where you have like just a bunch of the small fairies flying around, because I can catch them with my bug net and put them in jars. Which is you know, one of those like, yeah, we know, duh moments for anyone that's familiar with the franchise. But this was the first game that did that. And also, when you think about it, it's really sick. And for anyone that doesn't know the franchise, there you go. Link catches fairies like they're insects and puts them in jars and keeps them. It's kind of fucked up. But yeah, that's something you can do in this game. And you need both. Here's Sahasrara. Sahasrara, the village elder. It's one of the wise men. He's gonna tell me, you know, oh, go get the pendant of courage, and I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. It's like, okay, cool, get the pendant of courage from the East Palace. So we're gonna do that. Now, there's no reason for me to break this right now, because I'm gonna go get that, and I'm gonna get boots that are gonna let me speed run, which let me break. If there's not just a small crack, if there's actually like a big crack around it, like this has like a circular crack, that tells me I can speed run and knock the wall down. However, I can also bomb it, which means I can get in here now. So I'm going to do that. I don't need to. There's no reason at all for me to do this, actually, except that I can. And that's exactly the reason that I am using. I can, so I am. But yeah, so we're going to go to the East Palace here. We're right by it. We're gonna celebrate good times. Come on. Okay, it would help if I... Sorry, still not quite used to the controls. Alright, there we go. So, again, for people that don't know, in the classic Zelda games, the boomerang is pretty effective. It's one of the first things that you get in most of the old Zeldas, and it stuns enemies, right? Generally speaking, not all enemies, but most enemies. It doesn't actually damage them, it just stuns them. There are some weaker enemies that the boomerang does actually damage, but generally speaking, no, it just... You smack them upside the head with it. So yeah, level 1's over here. Oh, darn it. And this is actually a pretty short level. It doesn't have a lot going on, doesn't have many twists and turns or anything special to it. Right at the very beginning, there's a couple of keys that you want to grab, and then aside from that, it's pretty much a straight shot. Like right here at the beginning, it's kind of teaching you about this. Like those are both kind of dead ends. You just fall off the edge and take damage if you go down there. Oh, whoops. Oh, gosh darn it. I got big balls. My balls are always bouncing to the left and to the right. One nice thing is there's a whole bunch of rupees just laying around up in this palace. They do throw a lot of them at you here early in the game, which is kind of nice. So here, right off the bat, this is pretty good level design initially. It's teaching you how switches work. It's teaching you there's different paths. It's showing you that you're going to be able to see things in places you're not going to get to yet. Like right there's a big treasure chest, right? That's important. We want that, obviously. It's very enticing. And there's an enemy type we haven't seen yet down there. So this is kind of leading us around. And we know where we're going. Like we know we want to get to that room. Like, ooh, there's a big chest there. What is that? What's in that treasure chest? And that helps draw you, right? So these are one of our basic classic skeleton enemy types. And these are one of the few enemies the boomerang actually does damage. And it's kind of funny and interesting because this is like the first time you encounter an enemy like this. They take several hits from it, but it does damage them. And it's actually kind of annoying. Like, I wish it would stun them. Oh, sorry, what's that? Sabby, what happens if I do what? I had a little bit of a delay and I didn't see it in time. I apologize. Oops. That son of a gun. Yeah, by the way, throwing pots at enemies is very effective in this game. Is our compass? Oh, if you hit the chickens repeatedly? Oh God. Okay, I'll show you when I go to town in a minute. I'm gonna be going back there right after this palace, so I will demonstrate. But basically, the chickens all roll in a gang. So if you're mean to one of them, then they call in reinforcements, and it's like a full screen effect where Kutkus are flying in from all angles, like just from everywhere, and attack you constantly, and it doesn't stop until you leave the screen. and they will kill you. So, okay, so we need the big key. You son of a... There we go. Hitting enemies with pots is very satisfying, I do have to say. I think I actually was right over there by the big key and I walked right past it. Oh no, we're doing this right. I'm gonna get a key in here. Oops. Gosh darn it. I think there's only 2 of these skeleton dudes. Oh no, there's 3 of them. Okay. So it's easier and faster to just throw a pot at them, right? There we go. I was in here for that key, which I need to open this door. I will have to get another key over here in this next room, I think, too. This isn't a very big palace, and it kind of just loops around. Yeah, here's the room with the big key in it. It just kind of loops around on itself because it's small, and it's kind of designed to teach you about the way the dungeons in the game work. So it's pretty concise, and it's kind of a tight little knot. Oh, gosh darn it. I hate these guys. This is what I mean by I wish that the boomerang could stun them instead of just damaging them, because it's really obnoxious the way they hop away from you. There we go. So as soon as I kill that Armos, it frees them, and they're on the switch that opens this, which gives me the big key. So now I can go back to that room where the big chest was to get the bow, which is nice. I come out right here by it, and there's a little tablet on the wall where I can talk to Sahasrara. Sahasrara, here's a hint. You can use treasure hidden in this chalice to defeat armored foes. Well, that's wonderful, guy. So far, the weapon in this palace that we've been using to defeat the armored foes we've seen are, you know, a pot. Like, but these Armos here, these green ones, you can hit them with the pot and kill them. But what it's actually talking about is we're about to see like the red Armos, the more powerful version, and they cannot be killed that way. For those guys, you actually need to use an arrow, and that's the only thing that's actually going to do the deal. Also, the arrows do more damage than my sword right now, which is cool. In the original Legend of Zelda, the arrows actually take a rupee. Oh shoot. In this one, they have their own ammo, which is nice. It's one of those things where, you know, well, oh, I have, you know, a maximum of 255 rupees. So that's actually better, because that means 255 arrows. And it's like, okay, well, that's fair. Oh, shoot. But then, I hate when that kind of thing happens. The hitboxing is a little weird. So I was lined up with them, and I fired, but my arrow basically came out of me, so it was at the bottom of the text, or the tile, and it just kind of missed him. Just went under him, and he walked right over it and hit me, so... Oops. Luckily, very short dungeon. And I can just walk straight up here. And I'm basically like pretty much right back where we were. Oh gosh, yeah, and these arrows do one-shot these guys, which is nice. going on? The enemies just didn't spawn there for a while. That was kind of weird. So yeah, once you get to this point, and you get the big key, get the bow, we're almost done. You know, like there's not a whole lot to this palace. Again, it's very, very short. Oh shoot. It's kind of just teaching you the way that they work. This is the door I opened with a big key. There we go. Now if I go over here, I believe there's a room full of rupees. I don't need it. But I'm gonna take some because, you know. Ow. Oh, the bubbles are so mean to me. So mean. I love this too because it reminds me of the original Legend of Zelda. That like blue sparkly like sand floor. Feels like the rooms where you fight those plant monsters with the foreheads and whatnot. Dodongos. It's a nice little homage, and it's kind of cool because it's like a bonus room. It's very Super Mario Brothers-esque, in my opinion. Oops. There's a bunch of fake switches here, for some reason. Don't know why. Got a bunch of metal balls, a bunch of fake switches. Oops. That one at least makes sense, because it's designed to just mess you up. The other one, though, it doesn't seem to serve any purpose. It's like, what, rises here? Oh, that's not it. Wow, that was a heck of a jump. There we go. So these red Armos can only be killed by arrows. Nothing else even affects them. They want that. Oh god. Oh, that was close. There we go. So we got a boss here. We're already at the end of the level. This is one of those bosses that's like really, really, really easy. You can really, really screw him up. But really all you need to do is get here where he's circling and then shoot them as they circle at you, right? Now, if I were really smart, I would have waited. There we go. Well, whatever, that's fine. If I were really smart, I would have waited and I would have like let them circle a little bit while I shot them. And then that last guy would have been weakened already when I finished him off and he became red and flew at me, and then I just would have one-shot him. But even as you can see with what I did, it's still very, very simple. Quick, easy boss. It's really designed for you to just kind of destroy with the bow and arrow. So you get an impression of what the bow and arrow can do, right? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I take a bow. Hey, get away from me so I can bow. But yeah, the bow and arrow especially is effective against a lot of armored foes. And that's why they wanted to throw a boss at you that was like a bunch of armored knights, right? So that you get that idea of like, oh, you should use the bow on these kind of guys. Zelda's always been pretty good about that. It can be a weakness where it starts to feel gimmicky, but it can also be a strength of good game design where it's like, this is teaching you to use a certain weapon in a certain place. So it just depends on how good of a game it is. They're not all created equally, that's for sure. Okay, so he gives me these boots and tells me that I need to collect the last two amulets, or pendants. I got the first one here, it's courage. I need wisdom and power. They line up with the goddesses and with Triforce. So now I can do this this charge dash, right? Which if I hadn't blown that wall open there, I would have been able to dash into it and break it. But I'm obstinate, so I broke it with the bomb before then. Instead of leaving it so I could demonstrate its educational purpose in terms of game design. Because I'm great like that. And I'm going to walk into Octoroks repeatedly. So now what we need is to go back to the town. Also, I need to get out. I'm going to grab my... Whoops. Go in here real quick and get free healed. And then I'm going to pull out my bug catching net and I'm going to run into a couple of trees real fast. So trees can house apples, which heal you a little bit, and they can house fairies and they can house bees. And fairies and bees you can catch and you can keep in bottles. So we're going to see if we can find any right here. Whoops. I thought you could, maybe not. Nope, Octorok. Okay, not yet, I guess. What's down here? Okay, so we don't have the flippers yet, so we can't swim. So we need to just leave this area. There's nothing's going on for us here. And it's not set either. What spawns when you run into trees, it is random. I mean, I'm sure it's based on something, but it's not an all the time thing. It's based on something and it alternates when you come on the screen. So you don't know, right? It's designed so you don't just know whether or not you can get it. On our way to the town, so up here, if we keep going this way, we're gonna come up right by where we started with saving Princess Zelda, right? And coming out of the cathedral. I think. Yeah, I can get back across this bridge. Alright. Okay, so there's a bunch of apples. If we had any health missing, those would restore our health now. But you can't store apples, or keep them for later, unfortunately. Crying out loud. There's some stuff up there too, but we don't have everything we need to get it yet, I don't think. However, what we do have... Oof. We have some of the stuff that we need here. Oh shoot. I don't think I can get there yet, actually. Okay, so I guess I can't do this until I get the gloves, right? There's the glove that you get from the second palace, which we're on our way to. And that allows us to pick up these rocks right here. And then we can go down in there, and that takes us back to where we were leading Zelda through the sewers. Oh, shoot. Oh, for crying out loud. To where we were leading Zelda through the sewers when we were escaping from the palace. And now that we have both the bombs and the boots, we can actually get through and kind of open up a couple secrets in there. It's nothing too huge or too important, but it's helpful. I was thinking I could do it right now, but I forgot that it was I needed the gloves to get in there. So real quickly what I'm doing is I'm heading over here towards the town, which we need to go to get a book. We gotta talk to a guy about a book. Oof. It would help if... Man, I am, like, really bad at my spacing. You can... There's a lot of different ways you can fight these guys. I should be using, like, I don't know, a boomerang. Would be smart. Or a bow and arrow. I could also be... A lot of these trees again, I could be exploring. So you got Boyo here. We see. It's like, oh, what's up with him? Remember that for later. Again, I keep hitting the wrong button. It'd help if I didn't do that. Yeah, the boomerang is a very, very strong weapon. You know, infinite. It doesn't have ammo or anything. You can just throw it forever, and it stuns these enemies so that they can't attack you or counterattack you. So, very, very powerful. I should be using it all the time. Just being needlessly and thoughtlessly lazy. Okay, so here's the library. We want this book. So I couldn't get that when I was here in town before because I didn't have the boots yet, right? I think there's a bunch of Easter eggs. Like, not literal ones, obviously, but yeah, I think there's a whole bunch of Easter eggs referencing several things. I just honestly don't remember very well. There's, okay, let's see. There's a mini game over here, but you know what? We're not going to do any of this right now. We only came here for the book. We got the book, so we're going to level 2. And actually, you don't even have to, I don't think, well, you know what, I was about to say you don't have to go to the Desert Palace first. I think you actually do. I think that if you try to go to Death Mountain, you run into a barrier where, again, you need the glove. So I do think they gatekeep you here, and you do need to get the mitt, so you can lift those normal gray rocks. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I think actually I'm dead on that you do have to, because it's like rocks like these. You need to get the glove from level 2 that I'm about to go to right now to lift those. And I think that they're up on Death Mountain. So, well, I mean, I know they're on Death Mountain, but I mean, I think that they're blocking your path to level 3, the Tower of Hera on Death Mountain. Oops. Ow. I got birded. I got a boyd in the face. So there's a whole bunch of stuff we can go do over here. I am gonna do a little bit of it. So, okay, let's see. We're gonna go in here. The reason is, oh, we have to be really careful. These crabs actually are really powerful. They do 2 hearts of damage per hit right now, for some reason. So we need to really watch those little fucks. They will mess us up. But yeah, we're gonna go over to the other side of this, area. The reason for that... Oh gosh, alright, come on. Come on, Squiggle. Squiggles. Really? Oh shit, I just ran out of frickin'... Alright, there we go. I don't want to have to come back here. Plus, I knew I was going to get all that stuff back, so... But yeah, we're going to get the Ice Rod. The Ice Rod is a really, really good weapon. It's very, very strong. And also, it does a lot of damage to the boss at level 2. So, we may as well go ahead and get it right now, because it will be very useful to us. Whoops. And it will help us to kind of trivialize this next boss, is the idea. Whoops. Wow. Man, my everything is off. My sword and bow aim. Okay. We caught a bee. Let's keep it in a bottle. So now we got a little bee friend, which is kind of fun. We can sick him on people. We have a little attack bee, and he's actually pretty useful. It's gonna be fun, and we're gonna keep that bee. We're gonna name him Gregor Bee, and we're gonna keep Gregor Bee until we have something worthy of his skill. And then we will unleash him. Oh shoot. Oh god. These freaking crabs, man. God, they hurt. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm still in the danger zone though, because I'll still get one shot, I think. I'm pretty sure they do 2 hearts. Oh yep, they do. Gosh darn it. That's where I was going to, is right there. Okay, that's not a big deal though. I start by at my house, which is actually right by where we are. And on the upside, there's hearts in here, so you can heal up. Alright, so I'm gonna dick around a little bit less. Oh, let's do this while we're here real quick. There's actually a bunch of stuff right in this area that we can get. I'm just not really focused on it. Since we're right here, we'll unlock that. So that's a greater fairy pond. Again, that's just like a full heal. I'm full on life right now though, so don't need it. Oh shoot. So these guys you can hit if they're stunned. But if they're not stunned, they electrocute you. So you have to be careful. Like that. I was hoping that wasn't going to swing through and hit him, but it did. So yeah, I just have to make sure that I've stunned them first, or I shoot them with an arrow, or blow them up with a bomb or something. The boomerang doesn't wound them. It just stuns them, so I can hit them with something else. Like most enemies, the boomerang is a stun, not an actual damage source. Those skeletons in level 1 are again, they're in the rare pool of enemies that actually take damage from the boomerang. Most do not. Freaking crabs are so dangerous. I hate it. Oops. Yeah, in this game, by the way, your bombs hurt you. So I just walked into my own explosion right there. But yeah, here's our ice rod. Which, that's awesome. We want that. That's going to do wonderful, amazing things for us. So that green meter there next to my boomerang, that's my magic meter. And that didn't matter at all until now, right? Because, oh no, it did. I'm sorry. I had my lantern, which I basically almost never used. I did use it a little bit when I was saving Zelda to light some torches, and that does use mana. But aside from that, I haven't been using it. But now, I will be using it more often. Because my ice rod will use it, my fire rod that I'm going to get later will use it, the lantern uses it. There are 3 magic medallions or pendants in the game that are basically your spells. They use it. What else? Oh yeah, there's a cloak of invisibility. That uses it. There's a rod that makes blocks that you can stand on and push around, and that uses it. What else? I feel like there's another thing I'm forgetting. But in any event, there are a lot of things that utilize mana in this game, right? The lantern I don't use very often, but now that I've got the ice rod as well, mana's gonna start becoming a little bit more of an issue. Luckily, pretty darned early in the game, you get the ability to double your mana, which we'll go over that here very shortly. That's actually pretty funny. I like the way that they do it in this game. It's pretty comical. Oh, while we're here, we'll show this off. So again, I'm missing a couple hearts, right? But yeah, these guys are fun. They pop out, and if you cut the grass... Well, I killed him by accident. If you cut the grass where they're about to land, they land on their belly, and they freak out, and they try to bribe you, and they throw money out. I'll try to show it off here on the way back. I just wanted to show off actually using a fairy to heal. So those pawns are there whenever I want. I can pop in there and heal up, right? Yeah, like that. Alright, take it, thief. And he gives me some stuff, so. That's kind of a fun little thing. There's another cave up there. Whoops, there's some more stuff down here. I'm not going to get any of this right now. There's a secret with this little thing. I need to go into the dark world to access it. I don't have the ability to do that yet. I don't have the ability to lift any of these. That guy I need to be in the dark world for. I forget what's in this cave. Oh, cool. Greater Fairy Pond. Right. So that's nice. Because we're about to walk into the desert and go to level 2. So there's a couple of little secrets around here. For the most part, though, I can't access any of them until I got at least I have the glove. Right. So, trying to remember. I think I need to go this way. Oh, whoops. Gosh darn it. Oh. Well then, that cactus messed me up. Yeah, here we go. So you gotta go through here, right? And then you have to use this book that we picked up, the Book of Medora. This is gonna translate this ancient text for us. If you come here and you don't have this, then Link tries to read the tablet and it's just a bunch of gibberish, right? So this gives him the ability to translate it. Luckily, he's very adept, and he's able to just like grab a book out of the library and translate this ancient text like really quickly. That's kind of Link's special power, more than anything, is he finds all of this ancient knowledge and all these ancient tools and technologies, and he's instantly able to use them. Takes like... They are pricks, you're right. Well said. Just keep poking at me. I think I get the point. But yeah, he's able to just, you know, immediately adapt and utilize all this stuff. So, like most of the dungeons, especially in the first part of the game, this level's actually really, really quick. Unfortunately, again, like, it's been a little bit of a second, so I don't remember exactly the most efficient way to go. Like, actually, okay, yeah, I went in, like, one of the only places I shouldn't. This is one of those rooms, I think, that doesn't actually serve a purpose, aside to just get me injured. Yeah, there's nothing in here, so that's one of the only rooms you don't want to go into, right? There's a room over here I need to go into, but I need a key to get in there. So I need to go to the other side. think there might be. Is there a key in here? No, that's an exit. Okay. Yeah, I know what I need to do. Alright. There's actually not a whole lot of keys or locked doors in this palace. They just kind of try to, I think, overwhelm you a little bit at first when you come in by throwing a whole bunch of different doors at you. So this room has one key, I think. Then there's another room. There it is. There's just a map. That's the map. Yeah, okay. So then the next room over here has a key. I think it just needs a knockoff of a tower or something. Silly. Yep. Oh. BMOS. So there's that mechanic again of having to run into a pillar to knock something off of it. Come in here. Because I think this room all the way over here that was locked has the big key. Or, no, it doesn't have the big key. It has something important, though. I believe I have to run through a corridor of cannons or something. Oh, whoops. The statue itself actually hurts me. Compass. So I'm gonna run through here. There we go. There. Oh, it is the big key. Okay. So I did remember right. Alright. So yeah, already a large part of this dungeon is complete. Right? It's really quick. But it's like, if you don't know that, it would be easy to like walk around in here for a while and try to figure stuff out. I need to go through the other side here now. Oh, shit. Ah! One nice thing about the dungeons is if I do die here, then I can start at the beginning of it, so. Rock. Oh, that was supposed to hit that guy. Come on now. I got BMOS crawling up my undies. And I don't even wear them. Oh, shucky darns. I want to come over here. Tell you what, Osmonte, whatever. Give me a follow and bring more people into follow, and I still won't go do that thing. I appreciate it. So yeah, we're gonna come over here, and basically we're gonna kind of pop outside for a second, and then go around on the outside. If I remember correctly. I think this is our glove right here. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, okay, so here's like the lesser fairy ponds, right? So this is great. We're gonna catch a fairy, keep it in a bottle. We're not gonna keep the second fairy in a bottle because we have a bee. And we're gonna hold on to our bee for later for fun. Whoops, I didn't get the thing yet. I thought I did, but I didn't. Okay, so then we've got the other exit. Whoops. There it is. There's our huckleberry. So there's our glove, right? Now we can lift gray rocks. So not the black ones, but the gray ones we can pick up. And that right there opens a lot of the game for us. That's one of the really, really, really big key items in this game is that power glove. So we're going to immediately take advantage of. Oh gosh darn it! Those, as if you can't tell, those guys have like a kind of a vortex quicksand effect there. They're like antlion larvae. They pull you down. Don't bring me down, Bruce. Don't bring me down, Bruce. Tell you once more before I get off the floor. Don't bring me down. So yeah, we're gonna come right up here, and now we can pick these rocks up and move them. And this is where the end of the level is. So this isn't a long level by any means, but this is where the majority of the level is, really. These guys actually, if you want to deal with them in a simple way, you just hold your sword out and kind of line yourself up a little bit. Whoops. And they'll just run into it, right? And Link will be pretty safe. I could just go to the door right now, but I'm going to go ahead and just let these guys expend themselves, just for one, so I can demonstrate the strategy, but two, so I can go ahead and check these pots. I don't think there's actually anything in here. Oh, there's a heart. Okay, well that's good. I wanted life, so I wasn't sure if I was going to get anything or not. I figured it was worth looking. But yeah, that's the safe way to deal with that. Whenever you see those, just do your best to kind of line Link up with them, and just draw your sword and leave it out. Let him run into it and break, and then immediately, you know, redraw the sword, hold, wait, break, redraw, hold, and just repeat that. And especially when you get the hang of it and you know kind of how they work a little bit better, it's pretty guaranteed you can get through that every time without really sacrificing very much. Okay, so there's a key. There it is. Ow, Demos, why? Oh, painful. Okay, so yet again. Whoops. Well, okay, that time it didn't work very well. Now this one you can cheap out even better. If there's a doorway like this works in the original Legend of Zelda 2. You can get in the door frame, and most enemies and most projectiles can't actually hit you there. So I can just like chill in the door. And let the good times roll. So, little subtle thing, for those of you that don't know, like, these tiles, they lift up in the pattern of Ganon's face, which also, you can look at it as Ganon's face, where, like, he's got, like, kind of, like, tusks, and here's his eyes, and he's got, you know, pig ears and whatnot. Or you can look at it in terms of, like, here's a skull with crossbones, right? Like a Jolly Roger. Either way. It's intentional. It's pretty cool. Alright, so we got another one of these red Armos. I can only kill them with arrows. So this is one of those times that we have to use our lantern. Now, of course, at this point, big key, you know, we had to have the big key to even get in here, so all these big key doors are kind of just showing off. Oh, yeah, this is a boss already. So we're going to use the ice rod here. Oop, well, I mean, we're going to try to. If we do this right, the ice rod hurts the sucker a lot. Oh, that guy didn't even get to shoot. Normally when he pops out of the ground, he shoots dirt. Like, yeah, in every direction. I actually timed it so I hit him, like, right as it happened. It, like, bounced me away. and as you can see there, he's shooting in 8 directions. I actually was lucky enough to bounce off of him and dodge it. That time I did not. There we go. So yeah, the ice rod does a lot of damage. Hey, Sasha, welcome. What's up? Yeah, it is kind of Space Invader design, you're right. That stuff. But yeah, that's one of the good reasons to go ahead and get the ice rod before you come here, because it's really easy to get, and I think, at least as far as this boss is concerned, each shot from the ice rod is like 2 or 3 hits from your sword, so it's definitely worth it. Kills him pretty quickly. I didn't do a too great job of using it because I missed a couple of shots, but as you could tell, when I did land, it did a lot of damage. So, highly recommended. I don't know if... Whoops, man. I was walking into cacti all damn day. It's like my trip to Utah. I fell face first on a pile of cactus. That was great. That felt great. Oh, look, it's our buddy Sahasrara. So he's just stalking us, and he's like, yeah, man, you did your deed out in your desert trial, and it's made you stronger. Good on you. I've been watching you the whole time. I'm not creepy. It's not creepy. Nothing's weird here. Ignore me. So this was also the first Zelda that had pieces of heart. In Zelda 2 and Zelda 1, you just find whole heart containers, right? In this one, you have to find 4 pieces of a heart container. So we haven't, there's a lot of pieces of heart we could have gotten already that we haven't. Actually, I think there's one I can get right here. Well, you know what? I'm going to have to go into the level, I think, to go ahead and get it. It's up here on this ledge. I actually, come to think of it, I might not be able to get it yet. I might have to be in the Dark World. There's a part in the Dark World where you're in, like, the 6th, I think it's the 6th palace of the Dark World, is kind of coincides with level 2 here in the desert. And you can go back and forth between the Light and Dark World over here. And I think at that point is where you get the piece of heart. Let's see, there's a secret I can get here. Now that I have the glove, I can pick these up. Yeah, here we go. So just more money. Now we're getting all kinds of money. Yeah, cave east of Lake Hylia. I believe that what he is referring to is there is a wishing, not a wishing well, but, well, I mean it is a wishing well. There's a cave behind a waterfall that has a wishing well. That's going to be important. It's not actually like, the cool thing about it is the initial wishing well that you find. It's not necessary. You can upgrade your shield there, so it is able to block fireballs. And you can upgrade your boomerang, so you have the magic boomerang, which moves more quickly and goes all the way across the screen instead of like halfway across the screen. Like right now, my boomerang goes to like there, and it's kind of slow. The magic boomerang moves like twice as fast and goes all the way across the screen. So it's really good. But as far as I know, I think those are the only 2 items, if I remember correctly, that you can upgrade at that wishing well. Oh, and I think maybe the bee. I think you can throw a bee in and get a golden bee. But yeah, like you can't upgrade any of your other major items that well. There's only 2 wells in the game. Then the second well is like kind of a bigger secret, and at that one you upgrade your bow and arrow to give you the silver arrows, and you can upgrade your sword to give you the final, like the golden sword. So that well's a really big deal, right? But the first well is not actually necessary. Like you don't have to use it for anything. Whoops. Ah, what am I doing? I'm getting my ass kicked by these stupid guys. There we go. So, okay, so what we're doing now is we need to go up, we're going to climb Death Mountain. And actually, I think before we climb Death Mountain, we need to go see the Zora. Pretty sure. I think that's the right order. Again, it's been a minute. Both things that we need to do. Here's the witch right here, and she is the one that she makes potions for us, right? So we can get some really cool stuff from her. We're not worried about that yet, though, because we only have 2 bottles, and they're both full. Yeah. So what's keeping us from going up here before is we needed the gloves to pick up that rock, so we can get up here. This is going to lead us up to the domain of the Zora, and from the Zora we're going to buy the flippers. The flippers are going to allow us to swim, and that's going to open up more areas of the map. It's also going to open up the capability of teleporting. In the waterways, there are going to be little whirlpools, and if you have the Zora flippers, then you can, like right there, there's a whirlpool. If I have the Zora flippers, I can go into that whirlpool and teleport. It's like a quick travel, right? So right here in that waterfall is a cave. I can't get there yet because I don't have the flippers, so I can't swim. So right now we're gonna go up, and now we're entering the domain of the Zora. So this is Zora Kingdom, and they are not friendly. So Link is basically an uninvited guest in hostile territory, and they are all after me, right? Ouch. I feel bad even killing any of them here because, again, like, I am in their place. This is their home, and I'm just like running through here like, hey. Oh shoot, I went the wrong way. It's the bottom path. Luckily, this area isn't very large, because it is like a wee bit of a maze here at the beginning. But it's not bad. It's just a couple of little forked paths. I'm almost at the end of it already. But you do want to be careful because, you know, they do decent damage and they spawn infinitely. There's a lot of them. They shoot projectiles. Alright, so here's the Queen of the Zora. I want the flippers. Alright, so 500 rupees it is. So that's what we've been saving our rupees for. This is like the one of the biggest expenditures in the game. There's not a whole lot of things you have to spend a lot of rupees for. So they were nice enough to give us a path right here so we can learn how to use them, and we can swim. We're going to come down here, and then almost immediately we're going to come up off here, and this leads us up to this little path, and we saw on the way over there was this piece of heart, right? So we get that piece of heart now. And now we're going to keep going down. Who's going down? Who's going down? Who's going down? Come back once we came, and then we're going to go in there and jump in that waterfall cave so we can use the wishing well and get a couple of sexy little upgrades. If I don't get killed by crabs right this second. Okay, thank God. They scare me. They do 2 hearts of damage. They're scary. Alright, so we got the wishing well in here. This is kind of fun. It lets you throw, like, everything you got, basically. Now, right now, the only things we want to throw in are our shield. Yes. Okay, so this is kind of funny. You can say, no, I didn't. You're sure it's not yours? Really, it isn't. Just tell the truth it is. Or say really it isn't. Now, don't tell me a lie. Please take it back. So, it's like, she just knows that you're lying to her and is just disappointed in you, right? And gives it back. So you know, you don't want to do that. Don't go around lying to great fairies. Nothing good comes of it. Alright, so we're gonna throw in our shield. So yeah, you tell her that yes, you did, and she's like, I like an honest person, and she gives you an improved shield, which now it's a magic shield, and it looks cool, and it can block fireballs. So that's a huge improvement. Now we're also going to throw in our boomerang. And you get the magic boomerang. So, whoops, oh, it bombs out. So again, it's now twice as fast, and it goes twice as far, right? And I think that maybe you can throw the bee in. I forget. You might also be able to throw in a lesser potion and get a better potion, but it's been a minute. Okay, no, I guess not. So that might be it for this one. But those are the two big things: is you want the magic shield and the magic boomerang, right? So those are really big upgrades that are really nice. Now, oh no, oh whoops. Well, so much for that. I was gonna say now we can play with this whirlpool here after I kill these crabs. Oh yeah, I have a fairy in my bottle. How nice. Hey, you know what would be great, crab, is if you dropped a fairy and I killed you. Sadly, he did not. Okay, so we're gonna jump in here and see where this whirlpool takes us. Alright. Okay, cool. So now we're down. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to jump back in there. It looks like this is taking us down on the complete other side of the map. This is where, basically right by where we got the ice rod. There's this little island here. And this is actually, I'm glad it took me here because I kind of forgot I could come here already. This is effectively where you want to go. Again, this is a very, very well designed game. So they know that, you know, you've just gotten the flippers and you're exploring with them. And right when you pop out from getting them, you have this whirlpool. It takes you here. This island is where you can upgrade your bomb and arrow capacity. It's also a fairy pond. So it's like, oh, you want to throw some rupees in? Well, we can afford to do this now. There's only a couple more places in the game that we need to spend rupees, which are mini games, which will get us more pieces of heart. But a huge thing for us is we can spend rupees here, and we can unlock more bow and arrow capacity. So we're going to just throw in all this money. I think I need to go back to about the third. Yeah. You have to go back far enough in order to be able to trigger it again. Luckily, you don't have to leave the whole room. So initially, I need to walk down to about here. And I'm going to have to do this until I spend, I think, 100 rupees, so like 5 times. And then it's going to give me the ability to upgrade my quiver or my bomb bag, right? Which is very, very nice. We don't need bombs quite as much yet. We're going to upgrade our arrows a little bit, because I'm going to try to use my bow and arrow a little bit more often than I normally would. And this is not something that we really need to do. I think that probably the bombs and arrows overall. Yeah, I want to carry more arrows. I think that probably overall bombs and arrows in this game are a little less important than they are in some of the other Zeldas. But they're still really good. And they're really, really useful. So now I can throw in more at once, which is nice. I'm glad they at least give you that. I am a little bummed that you have to work up to getting to throw them all. I'm like, I wish you would just let me throw in that many at once to begin with, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and get more bombs. So I got 5 more of each, right? We'll just, for now, that's fine. We'll stop there. Again, I really don't even need it. It's just nice. It's kind of useful. It'll give us a little bit more leeway, and we can be a little bit more violent. Catch a fairy, grab a fairy, keep a fairy, take a fairy, give a fairy. You know, give a little, take a little. Alright, so we've got the flippers. We've got some upgraded bomb and arrow capacity. We've got the ice rod. We've got the gloves. Magic shield, magic boomerang. We're basically done with everything that we need for the most part. That's you know, important, I should say, in any way, shape, or form. So we're gonna go ahead and just go on to Death Mountain. Oh, I can't get this bottle. There's another bottle right here. I may as well get it. Gosh darn it. Alright, you know, 2 can play at this archery game. There we go. Oh, whoops. So there's a bottle right down here under this bridge. All of the bottles are in the light world. The only exception is that the 4th bottle, though it's in the light world, we actually saw the guy. It was right there when I was on my way to the 2nd level, right before I went to the desert. There was a guy that was like sitting cross-legged on the ground by a sign. You need to get a treasure chest in the light world, and then or in the dark world rather, and then take it to him. And he'll open the treasure chest for you, and it's a bottle. So even that bottle, you get it in the light world, but you do have to have access to the dark world. The first 3 are all here. So here's the 3rd one. Just some dude, just some homeless guy that's like hanging out, living under the bridge. He's just like, yo, Zader, what's up? Here, take a bottle. It's like, oh, okay, cool, thanks, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's just kind of funny. So yeah, you get all the bottles pretty quickly if you want, aside from the 4th one, which it does take a little bit of doing. If you're playing the game completely in the order, like the numerical order they recommend it, by the like level numbers, then you get the 4th bottle after level 4, basically. We're gonna do things in a way that it's a little faster. But still, you know, it takes a second. But it is nice that they give you 3 of them, like, really quickly. We haven't even gone to the, you know, the final level in the light world, and we already have 3 out of 4. So. Oh yeah, he took that right in the face like a champ. Didn't even slow him down there. That arrow's sticking out right between his eyes. So now we're going up Death Mountain. There is a bunch of stuff, you know, at this point that we could get, but it's not really important, and it doesn't really matter. Here's a shortcut. We don't have to go all the way up and around now because we have the flippers. So we can just swim across right there, which is nice. Little things like that are cool. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we could go ahead and get, right? But we don't need to yet. I will say, let's see, where does this take us? I think maybe it shows us something that we're going to be able to get, but we can't yet. Or is this just fairies? Oh, it's okay, big fairy pond. Well, that's nice. But yeah, this game, you know, it's chock full of secrets, and it's set up so that there's enough of them to go around that you're you're kind of constantly finding them. If you have a good idea of where a lot of them are, you know, like I know where everything in this game is. I'm a little bit rusty, so sometimes things will slip my mind for a minute, like on when I can get them, right? But it's definitely designed so that there's a bunch of stuff that you can get at multiple phases throughout the game. So that way, you know, if you're learning the game for the first time, if you're exploring and just having a good time, you're constantly in a position of where you're finding stuff. But then if you know where everything is and you've already kind of experienced the game, it's kind of about balancing like when you're gonna get things. Like it would have been wasteful for me to get that rupee bonus right here a little bit earlier because I had so many rupees that I would have wasted some of them, right? And I knew that I had to buy the flippers, and that I wanted to buy some like bomb and arrow upgrades. So it's like, well, then you know that, so you go ahead and wait. And all of that stuff kind of happens at the same time in terms of key items towards progression. So you just, you just know like, okay, well, I want to buy these things first and then go here and get the money. Right? That's just like the nature of the beast, so to speak. Trying to be a little bit more efficient. And I'm not going to be too efficient because, again, I'm a little rusty and it's been a minute and I don't remember exactly where everything is. So we're going to do the best we can. So right over here, again, that's where we had, there was Zelda. This is right by the Lost Woods, and it's also the entrance to Death Mountain. So Death Mountain's right here next to me. The reason I'm going up past it, though, so like right here, see, I wouldn't have been able to get into Death Mountain if I didn't have the gloves. I have to pick up that rock right there. I'm coming up here because I think I need to talk to somebody. I don't think I actually have to talk to somebody. Okay, they're not in here. These twin lumberjack guys over here, cutting this tree down, right? And they're going to be working on that for a minute. I have to progress things enough for them to go away, and then I'm going to be able to get in there. Okay, yeah, and then once they do that, I can fall down inside of there, and that puts me up on that ledge where I think there's a fairy pond, and I'm able to get that piece of heart. So I'll come back to that later. I just wanted to check that because I couldn't remember if that was something that I could do yet or not. It looks like not yet. Oh no, that's a bee tree. Well, looks like it's time for me to hit the old dusty trail. Oh, it's going to be very difficult. Alright, as I said, it'll be very hard to pick up a boulder while there's a whole swarm of bees trying to kill me. It's not a good situation to be in. So this is our the beginning of our Death Mountain climb here. We meet this old man, and he's like, "I lost my light, and I got trapped in this place. You want to help an old man out?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's cool, dude. I'll help you get through here." He wants to warn me that there's holes in the floor, and then he's asking me about the golden power, which is, I guess, old mountain man slang for the Triforce. Yeah, talking about the descendants of the wise men and the king's daughter, the princess Zelda. This old man seems to know quite a bit about a bunch of crazy stuff that's going on. In fact, I don't even know about the golden power or the Triforce yet. The missing maidens are still alive somewhere. I believe a hero will rescue them. I wait for that day. These are dangerous times. I talk too much. Anyway, thank you for your kindness to an old man like me. I wanted to give you this. If you wander into a magical transporter, gaze into this mirror. Okay, so yeah, he's really grateful that I helped lead him through this little cave in Death Mountain. He gives me this magical mirror that prevents me from getting shapeshifted when I phase into a dark evil universe. What the hell is that? Who is this guy? But yeah, that's what he does for you. He gives you this really important item. So this game has a gimmick where there are two worlds. Right now we're in the normal world, or as we call it, the light world. There's also the dark world. which is kind of a shadow version of this world. We're getting close to it. We haven't gotten there yet. But we're going to spend a lot of time in the dark world and going back and forth between them. So the item this guy gave us makes it so normally if you go into the dark world, it brings out a reflection of your inner soul, and you get transformed. So typically Link will turn into a bunny. He turns into like a bunny person. And you can't attack or use items or anything. You're just like this helpless bunny person that's running around. The magical mirror that he gave us makes it so that we get to maintain our form and we stay Link. It's a really ridiculously important and powerful item. Why does this guy have it? Who is he? Where does he come from? Cool though. I like that they have the homage to the weird random old man in caves that knows a bunch. Like the original Zelda just had like these old men and women in caves and dungeons that would just give you secrets. And I feel like that guy is definitely a very intentional homage to that. But it does beg the question, like, who the hell is he? Yeah, okay, so... Oh, okay, no, it's not the mirror, it's the moon pearl. So they intentionally do that. The mirror actually warps me back out of the dark world. The moon pearl is maintains my form. So here's Link, I'm a bunny. I can't do anything except run around. I'm talking to this guy. These two got transformed. So this dude got turned into a rubber ball. And this guy got turned into like some kind of a monster. Ogre thing. And I guess they're like kind of like friends, but you know, this guy's a dick. And he's just like kicking the other guy around. So yeah, that's kind of interesting, right? Anyways, we're gonna pop up here and we're gonna use our mirror to return to the light world, and there we get our final piece of heart for our first 4 pieces of heart to complete that. We can't do a whole lot. Like up here on top of Death Mountain, there's actually a lot of stuff that we can do, but we can't do it yet. We need to unlock a few things. So here is the Tower of Hera. This level is really important in terms of game design, in my opinion. And I may be wrong about this, but you know, again, I was playing these games when they were new and when they came out, and this is the first level, that I remember in a game that really had a sense of like space and verticality. Like the way this level is set up, and you're going to see it more here in a second, is that it's very vertical and it keeps stacking up higher and higher, and you can like fall down through a hole. Like there's these holes in the floor right here, which I'm actually going to fall into in a second, and they're going to take you to another level, right? And that actually comes into play not just in terms of levels being stacked on top of each other, but also in terms of where you fall down intentionally. Okay, yeah, so I need to fall down here. Yeah, alright, so I'm back here. I'm not ready to go there yet. That's the big key. That's like actually the path to the end. So I need to come up here. Ow. Oof. Oh yeah, I think these guys are actually immune to the boomerang. I probably should have my bow and arrow out for this level. I think most of the enemies here are actually like boomerang proof, which is kind of annoying. Oh shoot, I wasted my fairy. That's okay. There's actually fairies in this level, I think, at one point. There's like a little fairy pond. I can fall into. But yeah, we're gonna see verticality come more into play, where I'm going to intentionally fall into a hole, like the top part of a hole, not the bottom part of a hole, for example, in order to drop into the previous level in the right spot, right? Like that's actually a major part of kind of the gimmick of this level. And this is the first time I can think of in a game where that was like a big element, like that kind of a vertical spatial awareness. It's very, very cool. I mean, that being said, you know, now where we are in gaming, it's been improved on. A Link Between Worlds improved on the idea quite a bit, and incorporated 3D in like really the only way I've ever seen the 3DS actually work as I think it's intended, where it didn't just feel like a gimmick, it actually like really added something. A Link Between Worlds does that really well. And the Tower of Hera level is very, very beautiful, and I think very elegantly conceptualized. I found it to be quite impressive, honestly. But yeah, it started with this. Like, this level, I feel like is pretty groundbreaking in a lot of ways. I really, oh shoot, man, I am doing terrible. I really can't think of another example. Again, this game was very early in the Super Nintendo's life, so it's really pretty awesome, some of the stuff that they pulled off. That Nintendo charm and polish. Oh yeah, so I do believe this is what I was thinking of. I had like a brain fart moment when I was playing Zelda 1, and I was thinking that the whistle could take you back to the beginning of levels. No, I was wrong. It's the mirror I was thinking of in this game. The mirror takes you back to the beginning of dungeons. So that's nice. That's a cool thing that you can do. Is you can use the mirror to reset a level or to pop back to the beginning super fast. And due to the way that a lot of these levels are set up, that's actually a much faster way to approach it a lot of the time. Is you'll get like a key item, or, you know, like the big key or the main weapon or power up or whatever the heck it is that you're looking for, and then you know you'll be like, oh well, the path I need to be on is like right by the beginning of the level, and then you can just use the mirror and warp to the beginning and run over there instead of having to like backtrack through this large portion of this dungeon, which is lovely. I love having, for one, giving the player more options is always nice, but especially doing something that allows the player to save time and not have to like retread, right? I think is always good game design. So props to the team that did this game for putting that stuff in there. I think it really improves a lot. And especially, you know, a game like this, I mean, it has so much replay value. I love this game. I've played it so many darn times, I don't even know. And that's one of the reasons I think I can say that I've replayed it so much, is that it's not painful to replay. There's a lot of things just kind of built into the game that speed up replay so that you get to enjoy the fun parts of the game and not have to struggle and suffer through the parts that aren't as fun. So this is what I'm talking about. So right here we have this little island, right, where our big chest is that we want to get to. So what I need to do then is I need to come up to this floor above it, and want to think about, okay, well that's like the middle of the top of the room, so we have this, I think it might be this hole right here. I might have to hit a switch to move the hole. Yeah, I do. Okay, I need to hit the stars like that. Right? Oh wait, no, I think they do need to be in this position. So the stars need to be in the right position too as part of it, because they move the hole, which is important. And then I need to find the right one and fall in it. And I need to fall in it from the right spot. So where does this one take me? Okay, so I'm going to have to hit the star when I come up. I remember being a kid when this game was new. I was still pretty young. I was like, I forget, probably a preteen. So I want to hit that. Yeah, see, here it is. So it makes this hole appear right here, right? And I need to go in the top part, not the bottom part. And then that puts me right here. If I drop in the bottom part, I actually land on those stars, and then that opens this pit right here, and I can't get across. So they were clever about that. Like the spacing does matter, which is neat. It gives you a sense again of realism, of everything having actual spatial, it actually exists. Like you can kind of visualize and conceptualize how these rooms stack on top of one another. So this is kind of cool too. It's just a little thing, but you have all these vases here, these blocks. These are all hearts. This is also kind of annoying though. There are all these cracks in the wall, like here and here. And here. These aren't real. If I were to bomb that, it wouldn't break. These are like fake secret walls, which is kind of annoying. I'm not sure why that is, but yeah, that's a thing. So here's our boss. We gotta fight the hamburger snake. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if the bee works on this guy. I'm not even sure if it does. Let's find out. We've been saving the bee. Now's its time to shine. So we got Wiggle Worm over here. We need to hit his little jangle tail, right? That little ball there. So the bee we let out, and he aggressively attacks our enemies. I don't know if he can hurt this guy or not. I know it's going to be really hard to shoot. He's really hard to shoot with arrows due to the way that the hitbox and the bow and arrow works. I don't know if he can hurt this thing. Looks like maybe he can't. Oh, whoops. Well, that sucks. I just accidentally fell down a hole. So then if you fall down, oh, and it dropped me immediately down the second hole. Well, that's extra annoying. Shoot. Okay, well there should be somewhere around here, there's a switch I can hit to toggle the things. I'll be able to pick up those vases and get a bunch of HP. Also, you know what I can do, come to think of it, is there's these vases here. I was talking earlier about this fairy pond. That's where I need to go, is, I think it's actually up here at the top. Is it this? One of these will drop me into... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I hope I'm right. I'm going all the way down. Yep, here we go. Okay, so these lead to little fairy ponds where I can pick up some fairies to keep in bottles. Because this boss... Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to grab her. I accidentally picked up the second one instead of getting her in a net, or catching her with my net. I think there might be a fairy pond on the other side too, but I'm not sure. No, maybe not. But yeah, somewhere I can hit a switch. Maybe I have to go all the way to the beginning, and it'll lower these, right? And then all of these vases have hearts, which is nice. I shouldn't need them. I'm gonna assume I'm not gonna need them, but it's nice to know that they're there. Because again, this thing is annoying, and what sucks about this boss is it's designed to knock you off the edge into one of these pits. And though the boss itself doesn't do much damage, it can knock you off the edge, and if it does that, then it resets the boss fight. Like, it doesn't store the damage you've done to it. So if you get knocked off, you have to start the fight over again. And that's why they give you... Ow, shoot, wow, I'm like that right there. So now when I come up here, I'm starting the fight over from the very beginning, which is obnoxious. I'm going to figure out where the hell this switch is. I think probably it's like at the beginning, because again, this level is super short. It's just like, okay, there it is right there. That's the one. It's sheer verticality, right? Like, the actual areas are very small. So, there's, I guess, that's kind of demonstrating, too, that there's nothing in my way. Like, after I do this, right here, which, again, this sucks. I have to do this again, which is kind of obnoxious. I wish I didn't. Oh, wow, I just walked right back into that. Okay, so the whole reason I came down here was to avoid using my ferry. And then, not only did I wind up using my ferry, but now I have to go through this whole stupid tile dance again. So that's just frustrating. That's one thing I do hate about these rooms, is that there's no way to speed it up. Like, they always come up in the same way at the same pace, and they spin for so long before they fly at you, and you can't, they're completely invulnerable until they begin to move towards you. So there's just not really any way you can speed those rooms up, unfortunately. Oh, and see, this isn't even the right way. I went down the wrong side. Gosh darn it. Shoot. Well, that's just frustrating. I also keep forgetting bombs can hurt me, because they don't in Zelda 1. So yeah, I just wasted a lot of HP there. And time. But hey, whatever. I was thinking earlier about, I was trying to, like, conceptualize, crap, and then that's also, so I can't have that switch in that position. They do that on purpose too, to kind of, again, waste more time. But I was trying to, like, logic out how long it was going to take me. It's like back in the day when I had this down really well, and I'm not, like, second guessing and forgetting little things all the time. You know, I could beat it in a couple hours. Like, it is a fast game if you know what you're doing. And yeah, this is like, oh man, I'm already, like, way behind schedule. There's been so many little things already I haven't been efficient about. Which is fun. It's fun to see it again. And that's one of the reasons, too, I'm glad to... Oh, shoot. Whoops. That I'm glad to do this, because if I'm going to play Zelda 1, 2, and 3... in like one stream, or at least in 2 streams consecutively as quickly as possible, then I want to be in practice a little bit. So this is kind of a get back in the swing of it and remember how to play the game efficiently. Because, yeah, I already have forgotten a lot of little things. Little ways I can improve the speed and whatnot. Oh, shoot. Part of it, too, is, oh, gosh darn it, is just not, you know, sucking at the frickin' boss. Because this boss is one of those that's like, I'm sure I could probably go and look at, like, speedrunners and other professionals that are really good at this game. Okay, so this one I want to hit again. There we go. That have tricks for it, but I don't know what they are. Like, even though I've played this game so many times for, like, my whole life, or at least since it's been out, I don't understand this stupid wiggly worm boss very well. To me, it's always seemed really, like, random and chaotic and unreasonable. Like, I think it's really, honestly, especially for, like, how powerful you are, it's one of the harder bosses in the game, because it just kind of seems really chaotic and willy-nilly in the way that it works. And I've never been able to accurately predict how it's going to move. And then, like I said, it just knocks you off suddenly. And next thing you know, you fall down, and then you have to start the fight all over again. And it's like, come on, man. And it's frustrating. That's the big thing, is that getting knocked off is really frustrating. I don't know if the ice rod hurts this thing. Like that right there. It just, that's one of those things that can happen sometimes where it just feels bad, man. It feels bad. It just feels random and chaotic. Like, oh, I was fine, you know. Oh, I got this, and no, I don't. I lost. I only had the one fairy, and I lost it already. So I have no fairies here. I have to kill this sucker without. But yeah, this is a really annoying boss. It moves awkwardly and randomly, and you have to hit. The other thing too is it's not just that you have to hit the tail to hurt it. Oh shoot! It's also that if you hit other parts of it, it frickin' gosh darn it, like that, it bounces you around. It's like a now I have no life, and no way to get more life. It's like a giant pinball bumper. Is a good way to put it. So if you smack the wrong part of it, like any part of it but the end of the tail, it bounces you back, which can knock you off the edge. And it tends to like kind of repeatedly bounce into you and knock you back until it knocks you off the edge. That's kind of what this boss is designed to do. It's not even really designed to like hurt you, directly. It's more designed to just knock you off the edge and make you start the fight over, which is really annoying. It's easily the most annoying boss in the game, is basically what I'm getting at. It's the only boss that doesn't feel to me like it doesn't feel like there's like a pattern or anything that you can memorize. It's just kind of obnoxious, and it can be really. Oops, I keep going over here. It can be really cheap. I need to remember that's not the way I'm going. I always, for some reason, think that's the way to progress in this level, but it's over here. Oh no. Yeah, I'll be able to get some fairies again though, and the life will be back. So this time we should be okay. Darn it! I was trying to be slick and knock them both back up there and hit that again, so they both fall in it, but I didn't pull that off at all. These are enemies that are annoying. I don't even think they can drop anything. It just feels like it's not worth even attacking them because of that. And these frickin' lesser wiggle worm guys are annoying too. They move erratically, and though they drop things, they don't seem to drop hearts very often. And granted, you know, rupees are nice when you need rupees, but my suck ass has been needing a lot of hearts lately, and I sure haven't been getting them when I want them. There we go. Okay, so we need to hit that. Oh wait, we don't need to go in there. We're good. Oh shoot, but I do need to drop back down and get these. My bad. I forgot. Alright, there we go. So I gotta make sure that's up, is what I need to remember. That's the last time that we get one of those switches before the boss. And that needs to be up there in order for us to be able to access the pots right before the boss. Then the fairies we can drop into right here in this room. And hopefully I do things well this time, because boy do I sure hate going through this nonsense over and over again. I just need to be more careful, which I certainly was not careful last time. Even with 1 HP, it's like, I got this, run smack dab into him face first. Keep it in a bottle. Fairy in a bottle, oh. Fairy in a bottle. I hope that I can keep my. I hope that I can keep my. I hope that I can keep my fairy in a bottle. Alright, so now we have a couple of fairies and we have full life. We should be good. I'm going to pull bombs out. I think that bombs can hurt him. I kind of forget. The reason I forget is that in A Link Between Worlds, they do, for sure. But there's some stuff that works in that game that does not work in this game, and it's been a second, and I kind of forget. Oh, wow, that was close. One thing you can do, if you're really not having it with this guy, you can do a tough it out strategy. Oh, shit, I almost screwed it up. Where you stand with your back against this wall here, and then you rely on your fairies and bottles to save your ass, basically. Nice, there we go. And then you just like let him keep knocking you back into the wall, make your way back towards the middle of it, and keep smacking him, right? And that's like kind of a safe way to just like tank your way through it. But luckily we didn't have to do anything like that. We just beat him down this time. Didn't have to use our fairies or anything. So now we have all three pendants, and we can get super awesome up in here. And go ahead, you know, and make our way to the Lost Woods. Get the Master Sword, which is super sexy and delightful. We're kind of just going to beeline that. Again, there's a lot of other stuff, kind of scattered, you know, throughout the game. So, at this point in time, there are definitely some things that we can unlock, but it really doesn't matter, and we're not going to focus on it right now, because it really is kind of set up too so that, oh, I can't go through. I was thinking I could stick to the wall. Once we go through here and we get the Master Sword and unlock the Dark World, we wind up unlocking a whole lot of the game. So we may as well just wait until that point, because we're going to get like, oh shoot, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Crap. Well, now I feel dumb. I forgot how it wanted me to... How it wanted me to get down. Oh, it was the... I jumped off the wrong ledge. It was the one above this with the sign. That's right. Oh, I feel stupid. There's not, like, a super quick way down Death Mountain. They actually want you to go a certain path. I forgot about that. Oops, my bad. So now I gotta go up and over, and I think I might have to go through. Oh no, I can come around. Alright. Yeah, I'll have fast travel soon, but I don't have it yet. So I gotta do this the hard way. They want me to have to climb down through the different set of caves that I came up through. Death Mountain is definitely a long and winding road in this game. It's actually not bad if you know it. It's not nearly, oh shoot. It's not nearly so daunting as it seems initially. And there's really not a lot to it. There's surprisingly few secrets, I would say, given the size of Death Mountain. But we'll come back to those later. Again, a lot of them we can't get to yet anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Oh shoot, bees. Well, time to go. Time for me to hit the old dusty trail. Alright, so here's our entrance to the Lost Woods. Oh, someone put a mine. Who puts a mine there? Honestly. this a shop? Or yeah. I forget. I want to say there might be a piece of heart in here. Oh wow. Okay, pay 100, get 300. That's nice. I forget if there's a piece of heart in this one or not. General rule of thumb is there is, but I really do forget. And this is a thief, so you know, we'll do a couple more before we go on our way. Oh, so far we're on a roll though. We've made a significant amount of money. So it makes me feel better about the gambling. So I wonder if this is only 120 and 300. I think that there is a piece of heart though. We definitely want to get it if there is, right? We might come back to it later, but again, so far we're doing okay. I mean, we got 300 twice. Three times. I feel like this guy's not very good at his game. I shouldn't be winning the 300 this many times. Yeah, he should probably quit while he's ahead. Almost maxed our money out. That's hilarious. Alright, we're going to come back to this later. I think that this one might not have a piece of heart. I feel like it does, but I don't know. It seems weird. Nah, one more. Well, I'm not satisfied. Alright, now that we've bankrupted this guy, we're gonna leave. Maybe it doesn't have one. Well, oops. We'll figure it out later. However, speaking of pieces of heart. Hey kid, this is a secret hangout for thieves. Oh, you don't say. Yeah, I think it does have a piece of heart. I'll come back to it. Oh no. I get murdered by bees. Gosh darn it. It's just like My Girl all over again. The one in the Dark World town definitely has a piece of heart. Okay, so here's our mushroom. We're gonna give it to the witch. And then she's gonna be able to make magic powder for us. And here's our path to the Master Sword. I love this part so much. It's so magical. Seeing this for the first time as a kid. Oh yeah, this is cool too. So this is what the ancient Hylian looks like if you don't have the book, right? And then the book is what allows you to translate. So it's telling me get the 3 symbols of virtue. Oh yeah, well I am of the Knight's true line, and I'm going to take this with my 3 symbols of virtue. I will virtuously take it. I, Link, do accept this sword. Oh, hey, what's that? Is that Sahasrara talking some nonsense at me? What's that, buddy? It's time for the telepathy and whatnot. Zeta, it's extraordinary that you won the Master Sword that makes evil retreat. It is extraordinary, I know, right? So with this shining sword, he believes that I can deflect the wizard's evil powers. Alright, well that sounds like a plan to me. Gonna go deal with Aghanim with my sexy sword. And its power of evil's bane. Give me 1 second to make preparations for this essential and fatal part of our journey. Aghanim beckons, and Zelda awaits me. You gotta feel bad for Link, too. He's just some kid. He's just like, you know, like sleeping in on a Saturday morning. And granted, you know, they don't have like Saturday morning cartoons, but I'm sure he's got some kind of Saturday morning thing going on. Like, I don't know, sleeping in because it's a rainy day. And his uncle's like, oh, enjoy sleeping in the only bed in the house. I'm going to go out and do something with my weaponry. The next thing you know, it's like, you fucking fight giant monsters and break into the castle. The princess. Link over here, stoic as fuck, is just like, oh, okay. That's like it. Okay. Yeah, sure. And this has all happened in like a few hours. You get the impression. It just happened, right? Oh yeah, and then so Zelda has only been at the sanctuary for like an hour. And they found her. They're coming for her now. So what they want us to do, which I guess we're going to, is we need to go back to the sanctuary, which is right by where we are, which is nice. We already have it, but we're gonna grab it again because we can. It doesn't do anything. We already have it, but it always respawns there. So that's kind of fun. I'm not sure why it does, but it does. Oh, don't hump the trees, Link. That's later. There'll be time for tree humping later. Okay, so we're coming through here. And this is right above the town, so, I think, let's see here. So I think that there might be a piece of heart we can grab. We don't need to, it doesn't matter. It's only going to be one, we need 3 more, I think. I feel like... maybe not. I was thinking that maybe there's a piece of heart over here, but maybe there isn't. I think actually, again, I'm thinking of Link Between Worlds. There's a little spot where you come up near the beginning, behind the blacksmiths, and you can get a piece there. But yeah, I think I'm thinking of the wrong thing. So, whoops. Can't get around over here, though. Yeah. So this leads right up to the castle. Oh shoot, I wanted to catch her. Anyhow. Ouch, hey, none of that. Get thee back, beast. Okay, so right here. I don't have the hammer yet. When you have the hammer, you can do some, you can do some fun stuff. Oh shoot, well, I just burned all my magic power. I actually forgot that they could, that the magic would get blocked by their shots. That's kind of fun. So I'm back to the castle. And now, I have to use my magic sword to bust in. So, we've been through this part before. Oh yeah, this is cool too. Like the classic Zelda when my life's full. Now that I have the Master Sword, I shoot lasers. Future Link apparently is so badass he can shoot sword lasers with full life out of a wooden sword even. This Link needs a magical sword to do that with. So, same as before, right? We're coming up here. Now all we need to do is go outside and get on the upper level of the castle. Because we've already gone through the lower levels here. But we need to go into the upper levels where Aghanim is holding Zelda. So here we go. So you got this thing is evil spell. Master Sword just cuts right through that like butter. It's delicious. And we're gonna pocket that little devil bat and eat it later on some toast. I have a wonderful ciabatta. Oh no, I'm getting smacked in the face. I got smacked. I was trying not to get smacked. I don't think the boomerang actually hurts these guys. I think it just stuns them. So I'm gonna do that and move. I'm gonna play it real safe here. This is not a very long dungeon. It just has a lot of enemies in it that do a fairly. I think everything does like 1 or 2 hearts of damage to me, and I don't have a lot of life. I do have a couple of. Whoops. I do have a couple of fairies, which is nice. But yeah, I don't have a lot of life in general. I'm fairly squishy, and I'm not doing too well tonight. So I should try to be a little bit careful, probably. Oh shoot. It doesn't help that I keep hitting the wrong darn button. I keep trying to hit my boomerang and I keep trying to sprint instead, which does absolutely nothing when you tap it. It makes you do this. Which is comical. It's like a cat, like burying its shit. It's like, kick. Nobody wants to smell that. It's like, you're right, Keek. Nobody does. Thanks. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay. On what not to do, how to use the boomerang, right? So, yeah, when I'm paying attention, you can see I'm getting a whole lot of use out of my boomerang, right? Now, what I haven't shown off yet is really the lantern's capability. You can light these torches and actually illuminate rooms, which is very cool. That makes things a little bit nicer. I usually don't, just because it's really not very hard to navigate these rooms, and I already pretty much know the layout of them, so I really don't need it. But it is cool that you can do that, and it does make things a little bit more comfortable. And especially when you're new to the game, you know, it's very nice to be able to just pop those and light them up. And I forgot about this. I don't know what's in this room. I don't think I need to come down here at all. Do I? Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe I'm conflating stuff. Oh, it looks like this is the way I'm supposed to go. I was thinking the room was, the door I was going through was in the top left corner for some reason, but I guess not. Yeah, it just goes to show. It's been a minute since I played through this, so some stuff has been moved around in my head, apparently. I'm on the wrong path, I believe. Uh-oh. That was close. I think I needed to go down. Oh, maybe not. What's this? No, I went the right way. Alright. I'm like second guessing my muscle memory. Whoops. Oh yeah, I'm not going to be using this lantern. I shouldn't have it out. Yeah, I'm going the right way. This level is really straightforward. There really aren't like branching paths or anything like that. It's just kind of a winding. It's basically just intended to be a gauntlet of knights just going up, right? Whoops, wrong button. Oh, I'm not lined up. So that's really all there is to it. It's not intended in any way, shape, or form to be complicated or a maze or anything like that. So yeah, me stumbling through it like exactly correctly is it working by design. It's not just me being lucky or remembering where to go. It's that it's designed to really only go one way and to funnel you the right direction. This part is definitely like, you know, it's one of those like how do you put it? Very intense climactic kind of bottleneck story points where everything has been building to this point in the story, and they don't want you to feel lost or sidetracked. They want you to be really driven and focused, and like, I'm going to the castle, I'm gonna fight Aghanim, I'm gonna save Zelda, right? They want you to be single-minded and focused at this point. It's thematic. The level design points to that. The enemy design, the layout, everything, the music. It's all very just like triumphant. Go go go. Keep moving forward. Keep climbing upward. Gotta love it. Oh shoot! Just walk off the edge. Oh man, he dropped a heart too that I needed. I can't believe I just fell off the edge like that. Good grief. Well, there was a waste of a fairy. Whatever. At least I still got the heart, right? But yeah, this part is great. It comically, I'm reminded of Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail, where Lancelot bursts in and just starts murdering the entire wedding party. It has that same feel to it, with him just like running through killing people without stopping, and then climbing the stairs killing people, and like kicking them off the steps and stuff. It's like that's what this castle level is supposed to be like. It's like a constant ongoing, just fight your way through to get to the bad guy and save the princess kind of layout. Which is your flip, your respite from running around exploring that you've been doing all of. It goes from that to being very focused and driven and straightforward. So yeah, he's doing his juju and casting magic spells all over Zelda. And he's like, haha, now I'm gonna have the golden power. Link's like, look man, I'm not stupid. I saw you like work behind this curtain. Oh, you mean you didn't fall for my parlor trick of jumping behind a curtain? So yeah, now we gotta fight Aghanim here. This part is basically tennis, and look at the idea that you want to knock back the spells. You can do this with the net too, which is kind of fun. But yeah, you want to, when he shoots this shot, you want to knock it back in. He has a couple other shots he does as well, like that one, which you want to be at an angle. When he goes up here and he doesn't turn, it means he's going to shoot lightning, which you can't deflect if you don't want to be in front of. So that's a dead giveaway. Like, he'll turn, like, on most of these. But at the top of the screen, like, okay, so he turns so it's not lightning, right? If he goes to the top of the screen and he doesn't turn, then it's lightning. Oh, gosh darn it. Yeah, there we go. So see how I'm like a tile under him? So that's going to be lightning. If I'm a tile under him like that, then, or over him, then I'll dodge the blue shot when I knock it back. Then his normal, yeah, like that. So I broke and deflected it, right? Okay, so that's not lightning because he turned. I'm under him, so I blocked the blue shot. A little bit over him. Oh, I was too far over him. So that's thunder because he's not turning. Also, oh no, he's turning. Oh, I was too slow. That would have been, I think he only has one more hit left. Okay, that's interesting. I tried to just hold this out, but apparently that doesn't work, and I do have to actually spin. Oh, he has more than one shot. Okay. He's got to be close to dead. Lightning. There we go. Ah, well met. Like the true hero that you are. I'm not ready to admit defeat yet. I will draw you into the dark world. So he does his bullshit and opens a portal to the dark world that sucks both of us in, right? Yeah, this part is awesome. Like, it totally blew my mind as a kid. I was like, whoa. I thought that it was just such an epic battle, you know? And then the fact that he pulls you into another universe when the fight ends, and then the whole game just completely opens up. So it's kind of like earlier when I was playing Symphony of the Night, you know? This is like the first game that really did that I knew of, at least that I can remember, where you know, you feel like you've been playing through this whole game and it's really big, and you get to this point in the story where you think the game is over, basically, and then it turns out there's a whole other half of the game that you've only done this little bit, and it just all of a sudden opens you up to a whole nother world, and it's like, holy crap. So yeah, now we're in the dark world, and the light world had, counting the palace there, it has 4 levels, right? The Dark World has like 7. It was freaking awesome. It's huge, and it's not just that the Dark World and the Light World exist. It's that you're going back and forth between the Dark and the Light World. So, for example, you'll see like a piece of heart in the Light World, and you're like, how do I get there? Well, you have to go into the Dark World and then like warp, like stand on the right spot and warp back into the Light World, and then you can get that. And it's like, oh my god, it opens up so much, and it adds a whole other dimension of play to the game. It's really cool. So it's not just 2 worlds; it's the way that you interact with the 2 worlds. And again, Link is living up to his name. He is the link between the 2 worlds, and the way that he connects them, and that you use each of them to get around in each other is freaking brilliant. It's just amazing, brilliant game design. So here's, this is all just dropping massive exposition on us about how the maidens are the key, and that we need to, you know, collect all the ladies so that we can unlock the seal. Because they're all the descendants of the wise men. So they're out there in this dark world. He was telling us that, you know, basically the dark world was once the golden land where the Triforce, the power of the goddesses, resided. And the King of Thieves, Ganondorf, basically figured out a way into the golden land, being clever like he is. And he touched the Triforce. And when you touch the Triforce, it brings your greatest wish to reality, basically. It like reshapes the earth as a reflection of your heart. Well, Ganondorf was an evil man, and so it created this dark world where everything is corrupted and evil. And that's where we are. This is like a twisted, fallen, corrupted version of Hyrule that we find ourselves in. Where Ganon rules supreme. We are now, at the beginning here, we're kind of forced. You can't, I don't think I want to do anything in here yet. Oh, this stuff all respawns. This is fine. Okay. But you can't really do anything in the Dark World until you go to this first palace. I am gonna do, again, like I said, I'm gonna do a fair bit of sequence breaking. Not a ton, nothing too over the top, but I do a fair amount. Do I need to go that way actually? Okay, I guess I do. But you can't really avoid this first part. You need to go to level 1 because it is where you get the hammer. And the hammer is essential. Like, basically, when it comes to the items that open everything up, it's like the hammer, the moon pearl technically, but you can't dodge them. I mean, like, you just have to get the moon pearl. But you need it, obviously. So you need the moon pearl, you need the hammer, you need the gloves, both the normal glove and then the Titan's mitt, right? Those are your key items that let you get around. So we picked up a monkey. I'm Kiki the monkey, Kiki. It's just like a Pokemon, says its name all the time. It loves rupees, it wants rupees. So if I give Kiki rupees, Kiki will accompany me. Now, I'm not a big fan of Kiki personally. Unfortunately, Kiki is a key item. Kiki is our ticket into level 1, where we're gonna need to go. So we are bringing Kiki with us. I think that we might lose Kiki if we take enough damage. But we need to get here, and then Kiki will offer to open the entrance for 100 rupees. So you have to make sure you have enough money here also. This is one of those like, oh, well, you have to do this thing. And it's just like, oh, well, I hope you have 100 rupees. Because 110 rupees. Because you gotta pay Kiki or you can't get in. Yeah, you no monkeying around, you're absolutely right. You don't have a choice on that one. So, it's one of those things. Fucking Kiki. Y'all. So this dungeon in a lot of ways, I feel like it's pretty similar to the prior dungeons. Like it's pretty short. It's designed to be fairly concise. It teaches you about, well, actually, I don't even think this one really teaches you anything new. I think this one kind of just reinforces stuff from the earlier dungeons. I'm trying to remember if there's anything. I don't think there is really a gimmick per se in this particular dungeon. I think this is the first dungeon where you see darkness a little bit. But I think it only comes up like one time in a room. It's not really enough. It's not really enough to make a deal out of, or to call it a theme, you know. Oh, I thought that I could. There we go. I think there's a fairy pond in here. Or is this just a? Nope, this is just a. Oh wait. So we got these electric jellyfish. Be careful of them, they're dumbasses. This is a trick. If you put a bomb here thinking you can blow this wall up, you just blow the floor up. And it's just a pit. These guys are only vulnerable to arrows, and the way they work is they mirror you. So when they're facing you, they shoot a fireball, and they'll mirror my motion. So I'm gonna shoot and then move. Whoops, that was too much. I'm gonna shoot and move over, right? So that's how you deal with them. Like, oh, gosh darn it! There we go. Helps if your aim is terrible. Oh yeah, those are kind of an interesting enemy. Easy to deal with when you know how, but they can be annoying, especially when they're combined with other enemies. You have to be careful. And they are fairly damaging, and I do believe that at least the red version of them is invulnerable to everything but arrows. I think that the weaker green version... Oh, whoops. Crap. I think the weaker green version you can pretty much kill with anything. But I think the red ones you might have to use arrows on. I kind of forget, though, because I always just wind up shooting them with arrows in general. As a general rule, it's just easier to just shoot them with arrows and be done with it. So here, I do believe we want to go both directions, actually. See these whack-a-mole guys, we're going to be able to knock them down in a second when we wind up getting the hammer soon. Yeah, picking up keys. Oh, here's our fairies. Alright, cool. Now we can stock up a little bit. I think we still had. Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. So there we go. Now we have three bottles with fairies. So we're, whoops. So we're doing well. I can't go back this way. I'm gonna have to go back once I came. Don't. Oh, whoops. I don't think. Okay. I was thinking that maybe the net could hurt these guys. I was hoping it could. You can do some kind of cool stuff with the net. I guess that's not one of them though. Also, I thought the boomerang hurt these guys, but I guess not. The hook shot does, which I'm going to get before too long. The hook shot you actually get in level 2. The trick is, though, we're not going to go to level 2 immediately after this. That's the sequence breaking actually is early. It's like right after level 1 is where I do it. And honestly, a lot of the time, I feel like I was supposed to do something up there that I didn't. That's fine. We'll find out, won't we? A lot of the time, I don't even beat the boss of this level. I'll just get the hammer and then leave. Okay, so anyways, I took these side paths here to get keys. Right? The main path is in the middle. So, I can't, well I can, but it's difficult to mess with these turtles right now. Those are an enemy that are designed to be dealt with the hammer that I don't have yet. You'll also notice I was blocking those fireballs. See, that's because I have the magic shield from the wishing well. If I hadn't gone... Oh, shoot. Gosh darn it. This is a place I like to use bombs liberally. Oh, shoot. Well, not like that. What the heck? The bomb just freaking phased out of existence. Okay, well that was unfortunate. What is going on? I don't know why this is happening. This has never happened before. Alright, whatever. Gosh darn it. That was a series of unfortunate events. So, now that I've led them over there, I guess, I'm gonna do this. Go around. Oh, a son of a gun. I cannot... Shoot. The blocks are in the wrong position. That's annoying. So, let's see. I forget what I need to do here. I gotta throw a bomb or shoot an arrow over there. Or use the boomerang to hit that switch. Right. Oh, shoot. There we go. Okay, so here's a little... Oh, whoops. Here's a little trick. Throw another one over there. Oh, shoot. I wasn't fast enough. What I want to do... Actually, I don't know if I need to do this right now. There's a trick, though, where you can... Oops. Well, that was unfortunate. Yeah, I can't get over this way now. I have to jump down. I might not be able to do it here. But if I can throw a bomb down there and then book it over here, and then it blows up and switches this after I'm over past it and going through the door. Right? I don't need to do it on this part. There are other places where that becomes a strategy. So here I'm going to have to move a statue to get this done. So this is going to hold this switch down. Classic Zelda puzzle for all you old-time fans. And for all you newbies, well, there you go. There's Zelda puzzles in a nutshell. Push a thing on a thing. Ta-da! Yeah, there you go. So that's the clean way. They want you to do it. And they're friendly. They give you tons of arrows to make sure you can get it done. Right? So that's nice of them. Here's an obscure secret. Shoot the statue in the face. When in doubt, shoot it out. So you shoot the statue in the eyeball, and you get to move the wall, right? That's how these things work. One thing I do think is interesting, and this is, I'm kind of even reaching here on this association, but, you know, in Zelda 2 that we played recently, you got level 5, which has a green tint, and it has a lot of armored foes, and like the big Cyclops boss that swings a mace around, and it has the wall, the magic wall that you jump and walk through, and it's just like, I don't know, there's something about this, I feel like there's an association here. But it's probably just me drawing together a whole bunch of random elements of Zelda. Okay, so here is these guys here. So I need to have the hammer to go into this part, right? I actually haven't collected the hammer yet. So I jumped the gun and came to this part early. I misremembered. I actually need to drop down at the very beginning. Oh, whoops. Need to hit that. This is what I was thinking of right here. Oh, shoot. So, there's a trick here. Where I'm like, okay. I need to get up there, right? Whoops, I'm not going to be fast enough. Oh, I did it. There we go. So I throw that and blow it up while I'm running through so I can get up and come up here onto these steps. And now, I can go up through this door. This is going to take me... Oh no. There's the hammer right there. Shit. Well, screwed that up. Gosh darn it. That's annoying. Oh, freaking knockback. Oh, he's just gone now. That's kind of funny. Alright, well, that's one way to do it. Okay, so now I need to go over here because I need to get a key. Alright, so here's my compass. Here's another one of those dark rooms. This is nice. It's like a Mario Brothers bonus room. And it's got that sand from Zelda 1 that you'd fight some bosses and stuff in. So I always thought that was neat. Here's the key that we came down here for. So we have all these rupees, keys, one single arrow, just to be cool. Oh shoot, I'm not going to pick up too many of those because we're maxed out on rupees right now, right? We don't want to be going around wasting too many rupees. But we needed that key so we can come over here and open this door so we can get our hammer on. It's definitely hammer time. Oh shit. I don't think I can block their fireballs. These little suckers are powerful. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, no, I sure can't. Gosh darn it. Okay, so there's where we went right there. Whoops. We gotta go around. So you gotta go the long way around here. Very long way around. And then we gotta blow a hole through a wall with a bomb in order to get to the hammer. Oof. Almost walked right into that guy face first. Oop, we want that too, don't we? Dope. Another key for me. Exciting. I don't think we're actually going to need that key. We might be able to get away with keeping it. And this is why I'm thinking that. What I'm going to do is we're going to get the hammer. Oh, I don't have the big key yet? What is wrong with me? I thought I did. Alright, well, I'm an idiot. I guess we are going to need that key, because that's going to lead us to the big key, which I guess is right up here that we just walked past. Well, I feel silly. However, what we're going to do, most likely, unless I change my mind, is we're going to get the hammer and then use the mirror to warp to the beginning of the dungeon, and then we're going to leave, and we're going to go and hit up level 4. Which is very exciting. And then we're going to get the level 3 sword very quickly, and that's going to make a lot of things go more quickly for us, which is always nice. I need to get back on the other side of the dungeon. Shoot, I don't remember how to do that though. Oh, well, you know what I can do? Is I can use the mirror. Right, duh. Like I was just talking about. So, coming up here at the very beginning, there's actually, I need to like drop off. Which I've totally forgot about this. So this is kind of cool. So then here, right, you put a bomb down, and you drop. And this puts you up on the ledge. So again, I'm down here, but I'm up on the elevated place, which takes me to a whole other area. I had to go to the other side first to get the key, right? So this is a really cool idea. And then that takes me up here in the center, where I get the big key. Now I need to go where I was before, and I can go ahead and grab the hammer. And then we're done. At that point, we've done everything here in this level, so... Grab the hammer, kill the boss, right? For funsies, I don't know. I guess I'll probably just kill him. He's really not a big deal. It'd be fun to leave him and come back and then like brutalize him with the third sword, but it's really not necessary. And he actually is pretty susceptible. He's pretty darn susceptible to like bow and arrow, and also to bombs, I think. So I can really abuse him that way if I want. I would like to keep him alive and come back and kill him just because I think it's funny, but it would also be a colossal waste of time. So I'll probably just go ahead and kill him while I'm here. I feel like I've wasted enough time already by forgetting simple things like, oh, look, I don't have a big key yet, and then go over here. Alright, so I could warp out now and leave, but we'll go ahead and just finish this place. I feel like we may as well, right? Actually, no, we're fine. I was gonna say it might be quicker to warp, but is it? No, this door's open. Yeah, okay, well it might have been quicker anyways, but that's okay. Learning process. We'll know next time that we can warp at that point, and it's gonna be faster. So here, a fun strat is lure them over, throw a bomb, and then blow them all off the edge. Like, I don't want to deal with any of you guys. How about that? So, yet again, we're going to use this stratagem of throw a bomb, run. Oh, I didn't make it. Gosh darn it. We actually don't need to throw that second one. We can just do that. We're at this point we're just going straight through and going down, so it's not a big deal. Though we do have to move the statue again. These guys are all alive again. Alright, now we're almost there. Cool. So we're back here. Now we can actually finally get through these. And then as you can see, the hammer also flips over these little turtles. Now if you hit the ground by them again with the hammer, they'll flip back. And every time they flip back over, well, I don't know if it stacks, but at least once they become faster. So I'm going to be careful about that. You'll give them a speed buff. The hammer itself, though, also I think does a lot of damage to them. So if you flip them and then hit them again with it, it'll actually one-shot them. But if you miss, then it flips them over and they move faster, and it's annoying. So you do want to be careful. I was thinking there was a secret in here, but I guess not. What? Do I actually have to light the torches? Really? No. I was gonna say, surely not. That doesn't make any sense. So this is actually, oh no! See, like that. That's really annoying when that happens. This is like the path to the boss right here that I'm on. The door is right there. Alright, so here we go. So this basically is a giant Helmatar, or Helmassar, and I've got to break his mask with the hammer. Right. Generally speaking, he's slow, fairly predictable. I'm just have to be careful, like not what I just did there. Occasionally he shoots fireball that splits into more fireballs, which is annoying. Now, the problem is, this is just breaking his mask. Once his mask is broken, the real fight starts, and then he's going to move faster and do more things. And now I'm going to die probably like an idiot. Whoops. Oh, shoot. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no. Oh shoot. I can't believe I didn't get hit right. Oh no! I think I don't have any fairies left. Oh, I do. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we're good. I thought I had nothing. I was like, I was really scared. There we go. Okay, well he was almost dead. But yeah, there's your first boss. He's fun. He's a fun boss. I like him. It's really fun though to just leave and then come back. I'm not gonna light all the torches. No, never. Can't have it. By the way, you're cut off. Cut off from torch lighting. And yes, I did do the do. Appreciate you noticing. So again, normally, you know, there's a level order. And this is level 1, obviously. And then, you know, you have level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, 7. I think 7 is Turtle Rock. And then level 8 is Ganon's Tower, right? So what we're going to do now is we're not going to go to level 2. We're going to actually go over across the world to where level 4 would be. There's a couple of important things that we want to do. The big one, well, there's two big ones. The two big things are we want to unlock fast travel, which you just need to have the hammer, access to the Dark World and the hammer. Yeah, you're cut off. You heard me. And then you need to have the hammer, right? So hammer and Dark World, basically, and then you can get some access to some good stuff. The big thing is you can get fast travel, where you have a bird that will come and grab you, and you can fly around several different points on the map. And the other thing is, even though it's not intended yet, we can get the second sword upgrade right now. Basically, I mean, with something that we need. We're going to go into level 4, but we're not going to complete level 4. So yeah, that's our next step. Is we're going to do these two things, and those are going to help us quite a bit, because that's going to be a big power upgrade, of course, with the sword, but also that fast travel is just like, oh yeah, need that. We really need that. It'll also be good for everyone because it's like the saddest thing ever. We'll go ahead and experience the extreme grim dark little sad side story that we're about to see here that gets us the ocarina. Cause it's not cool. It's not a feel good time. There's my tasty dark apples. Oh yeah, what's in here? Is this a fairy also? So this is a greater fairy. Yeah, it still is. Okay. So that's a greater fairy in both worlds. That's good to know. But yeah, anyways, so we have the hammer. So now that we have the hammer, a whole bunch of stuff is open to us. The only thing that we have left, really, to get is the Titan's Mitt, which is basically just a better version of the hammer. And that lets us lift black rocks, right? Which I'll show you what I mean. So these are gray. Well, these are enemies that look like rocks, but that gray we can lift with the glove we have right now, right? But there's rocks that look exactly the same, but they're like black. And we need the Titan's Mitt to be able to lift those. We don't have it yet. So, okay, here's the specialty bomb shop, which is going to be important later. Right now, we can just buy bombs from this guy. We don't need bombs. We have bombs. We're doing great. Things are great. Everything's great. Right south of us here. Ow. Ow. I don't like you. You're mean. You're mean to me. I'll hit you with a hammer. Like a psycho. You go, Link. You fucking hammer that Cyclops. So here's the marsh, right? Where we were in the light world. And this is actually where I was saying there's a secret we're going to go to later. This is also where level 2 is. Yes. Not no, yes. Yes is the answer. Take some rupees. Oh, shoot. I forgot. This is like a secret everybody guide. So I just wasted 300 rupees. That's unfortunate. And I think that also back here is more rupees. So I'm going to take a gander. Yeah. Is this... No, it's not. Shoot. You know what? Screw it. It doesn't matter. I really don't care. We're not going to be maxing out like bombs and arrows, so it's not a big deal, really. But yeah, we did just waste 300 rupees. That is a bummer. So there you go, people that don't know. There's a nice thing for you. As soon as you get to the Dark World, you can get a free 300 rupees like right there at the beginning. That's some nice stuff, right? So over here, here's our parallel to that building we saw in the light world. So now this is kind of cool. This is a neat little thing. This is actually level 2 in the dark world. We're not going to do this yet, but what we are going to do... Oh, wait. I need to go to the light world. Yeah, so if I go to the light world, I can drain the water here, and that's going to give me access to this level. I don't want to do this level yet. However, there is another advantage to this, which is that there is a piece of heart actually in this little lake. Oops. So if I come in here and do this thing now, I can actually get a piece of heart, which is wonderful, and we all like that. We want that piece of heart. So that's what this is. This is just like a floodgate, basically. This is bombs. We're not quite full, but I'm gonna save those for later in case I need them. So I'm not gonna open that right now. So yeah, so we got. Oh shoot! Gosh darn it! Get away from me, sucker. So we got a piece of heart here. I don't want to kill this fish if I can avoid it. There we go. All right, now we're gonna come here, buddy. I'm trying to help you. Okay, so we're gonna grab Mr. Fish, and we're gonna take him to the water. Take me to the river, toss me in the water. So you throw him in the water, and he's grateful. Take some rupees, but don't tell anyone I gave them to you. Keep it between us, okay? So yeah, so he thanks you by giving you some rupees. So that's pretty cool. Whenever you do that kind of thing, you're gonna evict some fish, and if you take the effort of saving them, then they will reward you with rupees, which is a neat little thing, I always thought. Anyhow, back to the Dark World. So if you want to go into level 2, that's what you have to do. You have to come into the Light World and activate that, right? That's going to drain the water there. Then you go back into the Dark World and go into level 2, and you can proceed. There'll be water you can swim in. We, on the other hand, have other things that we want to do first. So we're not going to be going to level 2 for a minute. Oh gosh darn it, bees. Bees! Fool me once, right? Movies already made me cry enough. Okay, so here's one of the most depressing things ever. After wandering into this world, I turned into this shape. I enjoyed playing the flute in the original world. There was a small grove where many animals gathered. I want to see that place again. I buried my flute there with some flower seeds. Will you try to find it for me? Yes, we will find your flute, buddy. Then I'll lend you my shovel. Good luck. So he gives us a shovel so we can find his flute that he buried. So we saw his specter, right? We came into this grove in the light world, and there's little, like, elf boys sitting there playing, and the animals are all gathered around, and they ran off, and he vanishes. So this is what's become of him. He's, like, turning into a tree person. Now the cool thing is, we can just go right here, use the mirror. Oh, and see, here's his specter, right? Oh shoot, I forgot to get frozen. I think I'm going to get warped back automatically. Yeah. So you have to be far enough away from him. I forgot about that. That's like a cutscene. So the second that I warped in, it froze me in place. And then by the time he finished playing and I was able to move, I was standing on the portal still, so it warped me back again. Oops. So yeah, his final request is that we go and dig this up. So it's like right around here somewhere. There it is. So here's our flute. We're gonna go take it to him. Oh, thank you, Zader. But it looks like I can't play my flute anymore. Please take it. If by chance you go to the village I lived in, please give it to a tired old man you will find there. Well, my mind is getting hazy. Please let me hear the sound of the flute one last time. So you play it for him. And then he just turns into a tree. It's like, well, that's just depressing as all. Oh, man. It's terrible. Yeah, exactly. F. F to pay your respects. Pour one out. Pour one out for Tree Boy. And again, this is just one of those instances where it's like, man, it's a good thing that Link is like a super prodigy. He basically like walked into some grove and saw like a specter play a song on a flute one time, and then he was able to go and dig up the flute and then play that song perfectly, like the first attempt. It's like in real life, he would go and maybe find the flute after a ton of work and say he did all of that, and he comes back and the kid's like, please play my flute one last time, and he's like, oh fuck me, and he like blows in it all awkwardly, and it makes like really horrible noises, and it's just really painful and awkward for the kid, and that's like the last thing he remembers before he turns into a tree. And then Link is like really depressed. So yeah, anyways, here's one of those black rocks, right? I need the Titan's Mitt to get up here. So the trick is you're not supposed to be able to go to the town right now, right? Well, they didn't want to force that. I'm not actually doing anything where there's a glitch or break in the game or anything at all. However, you can get into the dark world, right? So they did leave a path open, and actually we want to be in the light world right here anyways for a second. This is perfect because we need to go and deliver the flute to the old man, right? For the boy. So it's like that mission's not done yet, though he be dead effectively. He's just a tree now. So we're gonna go talk to old dude on his behalf. Oh, I forgot. I should have gone to the witch before this, but that's okay. We'll be able to do that in a second because we're about to get the fast travel and we can get around really quickly. I think the old man he's talking about is actually in the tavern. I'm trying to remember. Is it this guy? Oh, is this my son's flute? Did you meet my son? Where is he? Is he alright? I'm like, no, he's not alright. He is so not alright. Oh, I turned into a tree. I see. Well, I can tell what you want to say by the look in your eyes. So yeah, Link's just like looking at him like all teary-eyed, like, Would you keep the flute? And will you play its sweet melody for the bird in the village square? I beg of you, please. My son would probably want it this way. But still, I wish I could see him once more. So yeah, well, that's just depressing. The story gets sadder. And really, I mean, effectively, as far as they're concerned, that's pretty much the end of that. Like, well, massive spoiler warning. When you beat the game, basically Link just sets everything right with magic wish powers, right? Oh my god. Yes, that's just too soon. Too soon, Savvy. Alright, so the song freed the duck. We have freed the duck. Now, the cool thing is we can use the duck to get around. Can I get to the witch right now? If we can get to the witch, we're going to go to the witch and then we're going to come back. So, this is really nice. Witch is number 2 here. So we can fast travel right over to her. And we picked up this mushroom in the woods, right? So we're gonna give that to the witch. No, I don't want that crap. Okay, now I don't know how long it takes. I should have done that earlier, but it's okay. It's not really a big deal. We'll go ahead and fly back real quick. I think that maybe I just need to, like, fast travel. Oh, hey. Can I get anything here? Let's see. Okay, no. So, again, this is, I need the Titan's Mitt here. And then I can pick this up, and it's got a portal to the Dark World there. And that's where level 6 in the Dark World is. Right. So I get a piece of heart and a portal. Let's see. Let's see if it's ready. No, it's not. Okay, so I'm not sure what that's based on, but basically, now that I gave her the mushrooms, she's making a magic powder for me, right? Which I'm going to use for a couple of things. The big thing is there's a magic meter upgrade over here, and that's really, really good. It basically halves my magic consumption, so effectively it doubles the amount of magic that I have. So it's really, really good, right? And I can do it right now. As soon as I get the magic powder, I just need to come up here and hammer this and then drop down there, and then I can use it. So it might take a second. So we're gonna go ahead and just go and get this stuff, because we need to go over there anyways to get the level 3 sword, which is the whole reason. That's like our primary reason for being here, right? The fast travel and sword. So the trick is we're gonna go up into the woods. Because, you know, normally you'd be right there, you go through level 2 or whatever. Eventually, you figure out you want to get over here, so you wind up coming through the Lost Woods. And in the Dark World, the Lost Woods is where level 3 is, right? So you come through the... Oh, shoot. Come on, Fairy. You can do it. Come back. Come over here. There we go. Excellent. You'll be coming through the Lost Woods in the Dark World. And you'll come over here. And I think this is the other path. I need to come the other way. Oh, here we go. It is right here. So, they want you to be able to come down through here, right? And, get into the Dark World again. So, now, again, I don't have the Titan's Mitt, so I can't pick these up, but I don't need to pick them up. They let you just go around it. I mean, they intentionally put this here. It's not an exploit. It's just the game leads you to kind of go on a certain path, and this is doing things out of order. But I like to do it this way. I think it's fun. And also, I would say that level 4 in general is a lot easier than a lot of the other levels. So it's really easy to get in and get out, especially if you know the path. Okay, so here, this game definitely has a piece of heart. We get to pick 2 chests. And we'll definitely we have money for days too, so and we just got it all back. We're not leaving here until we get the piece of heart. I've been walking past a lot of minigames, but we're doing this one right now. Wow. There it is. Alright, well, our luck is amazing. Not only did we get the piece of heart, but we're still at max money. That was ridiculous. It's like, this Link has luck of the devil. It's like going around ripping everybody off. So yeah, anyways, where we got the Birdo, right? This is level 4, actually. It's Thieves Hangout. So this is one of those levels that is really, really long and large and winding and kind of intimidating, chaotic if you don't know what you're doing and where you're going, right? But I think I made a wrong turn there a little bit, but I'm still okay. It's actually a really, really short level. Um, if you know where to go and what you're doing, you hardly have to do anything. Like there, I just got the big key already. I've hardly done anything. You don't have to do very much here. This level it's deceptive. Oh shoot! These guys hurt a lot though. Is the thing. So you do take a lot of damage. Oh, I think I'm supposed to go right there. So I do need to be careful. Shoot. Okay. Yeah. That was really close. I almost walked face first into that shot. Yeah, so this is already like we're through that first part. That first part is a big maze. And if you know where you're going, like as I just demonstrated, it's actually really, really, really quick, and you don't really have to do anything. A lot of the twists and turns and all of that stuff and the keys are they're extra. You know, they're just it's flourish. It's designed to get you lost and overwhelmed and stuff. So, whoops. So once you get past that, the rest of this level, oh shoot, gosh darn it. I do have a fairy though, so that's good. The rest of this level is actually like super straightforward, and it's also very small. Like this is not at all a big level if you know where you're going. It's just got a lot of like branching extra paths so you can get lost really easily. Since we know where we're going, it's gonna be pretty quick. Shoot. Ah, no. No. Oh, it's the worst. Gosh darn it. These guys are so annoying because they don't do anything. They're really weak. But they're just, oh, whoops. They're just always in terrible places. I'm good at getting me hit. This is one of those times that it's like really nice to have bombs. Because I think I want it to be this way. But I don't want to be over there, of course, when those things get unleashed. Yeah, I needed that switch so I could get down here and hit that. Fairy. Want fairy? Excellent. Yes, please. So that's lucky. I've been really getting lucky with fairies and with rupees this playthrough. That's nice. I need to spend some of these rupees. Though at this point in the game, I'm actually running out of essential things to spend them on. I need to go buy more bomb and arrow upgrades. Right? That would be a good. Oh no! I'm gonna get killed right here. I'm gonna get killed by grasshoppers. So obviously they want to make sure I have enough bombs, right? It's essential that we blow this open here. And that's so that light will shine into the room below us, which will be important here in a little bit. We don't need those anymore. So now we're almost done with this dungeon already. We've got the big key. We've blown the hole through the ceiling there. Oh no, what am I doing? That's really poorly timed. Now we need to go and grab the item, which is the Titan's Mitt, which is why we're here. That's the big thing, is the Titan's Mitt. And of course we have to save the maiden. That's also important, obviously. We're not going to be breaking any seals and storming any fortresses without the power of all 7 maidens, so we can't leave without her. Here we go. Okay, so this is kind of fun. It's a thieves' castle, right? Um, so there's a little bit, there's some tricks in here. One of them being that this block isn't really real. I can just throw that away. So, when I was a little kid, that threw me. I did not think you could pick that up. Because you don't see anything like that, you know. So you throw that away. These are all big key doors, so you don't need to worry. You have the big key. You have to have the big key to get into any of this. So you've already got the keys to open all these. So here's our maiden. Oh, bunny trap. And a key. Oh, thank you very much. You saved my life. Please take me outside. We will do that, but not quite yet. First, lady, we must acquire our item. The Titan's Mitt. Spoilers. The Titan's Mitt is our item. Whoop. So the fun thing is we run through, right? We get this Titan's Mitt super fast, lickety-split like. And then we use the mirror. It takes us right back to the beginning. So what I could do now is just leave. But if I did leave, I would have to go and get this lady again. So I'm not going to leave. Instead, I'm going to take her up. Oh shoot, I got bunnified. Bunnified. There we go. Take her up to safety. She doesn't want to go outside for some reason. I took her to the exit. And she's like, oh, please sir, let's not go this way. And it's like, okay, fine lady. You know what? There's this strange, suspicious room I noticed up here in this corridor. Why don't I take you into that room and see how you like that? Huh? How about them apples? That's what we're gonna do. So I'll take her up here. So see, okay, I blew that ceiling or the floor up. That's the room right above this room. That's why there's light shining in right here, because I made a hole. Oh, yeah, too bright. Light bright, light bright. It's like, so there's your, turns out that's not the maiden. That's Blind the Thief, and he's a dick. So I'm just gonna go ahead and kill him. I could for fun leave, but, you know, I'm here. I might just die, though, like idiot. That's quite possible. I'm not doing a great job at the moment. Ah! Gosh darn it. So many projectiles. So many projectiles. Oh, there we go. Good. He's dead. Okay, so that's level 4. We skipped ahead a few there. Save the actual maiden. See, the real ladies come in crystals. Come in crystalline form. Can't just be going around trusting random women locked in jail cells. On that note, come to think of it, what was Blind's game plan there? Like, how long had he been disguised as a maiden waiting in that dungeon? Like, did he know I was coming? When was he told I was coming? Does he just hang out disguised as a woman all the time for some reason? Like, what? I have so many questions. In any event, one less would-be thief king to worry about. I assume that he's trying to fill the void that Ganondorf has left when he became Ganon, the King of Darkness, you know. Then it became blind time. It's all about the blind, shiver me timbers. The void that Ganondorf left has me feeling limber. So, now that we've done that and we've killed him, the big thing is the Titan's Mitt. We're immediately going to go down here right below the town. And we're going to be very excited because we're going to rescue the blacksmith. And that's going to allow us to obtain the sword upgrade, which is just the most sexy, wonderful thing on the planet. Right. Yeah, so we got little bouncy Froggo. Oh, your body did not change. You're not an ordinary guy, are you? So he tells me he's from Kakariko Village and asks me to take him back there, right? So of course we're right by Kakariko Village. We're just in a different dimension. You know how things go. It's just another Freaky Friday. So yeah, anyways, we bring him up here and we'll go ahead and then shift us back into the normal world where he's revealed to be a dwarf blacksmith who we return home. Oh, happy days are here again. You found my partner. We are very happy now. Drop by here again. At that time, we will temper your sword perfectly, they say. Well, thank you, gentlemen. So we walk out the door and immediately turn on our heels and walk back in like, so I've returned. Hey, you, welcome. Ask us to do anything. Anything, they say. Link, of course, being sensible, is like, temper my sword. Yes. Huge discount. It's going to cost us 10 rupees. Oh, man. 10 whole rupees. I don't know, guys. It's pretty expensive. Yes, obviously. Right. So, you temper the sword. This is... yes. Yes, I definitely want it. It's like they're trying to talk you out of it. We'll have to keep it for a while. Okay, so you actually don't have a sword right now, which is kind of interesting. You straight can't attack with your normal sword weapon or sword hand. Like, he doesn't punch or anything. You just can't use that button. So that's kind of fun. On that note, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the witch and get our magic powder that we've kind of put the order in for, right? Then we can come back here and utilize it. Oh, she said come back later, so maybe it's not done still. That's interesting. I wonder how long it takes. Yeah, maybe you have to, like, complete a whole dungeon or something. I don't know. No, I just did, though. I just did complete a dungeon. Huh. I really don't know what it's based on. That's interesting. Well, in any event, at some point, she will have completed magic powder, right? So, we'll come back here. And, I don't think that this waiting on the sword is time-based. Or, I mean, I think it's time-based. I don't think it's, like, achievement-based. So I'm not sure. We'll see. Yep, there we go. It's done. Alright. Amazing. So, now we have extra powerful sword, right? This is level 3. Get that as basically not quite as early as possible because I could have skipped bosses, but about as early as possible. Normally you'd complete levels 2 and 3 also before getting that, and I was just like, nah, we're just gonna get it now. So I think there's actually a secret right here where if I knock all of these pegs in, it opens a little doorway. Yeah. I mean, anytime you see anything like that in a Zelda game, you just gotta go for it, right? That's like the general rule of thumb. So here's another piece of heart for us, and that's another heart container completed. And look at us, we've actually started the second row. That's a minor victory right there in and of itself. That's always a good feeling. One whole row of heart containers completed and another one in the works. Now right here, we're actually going to find there's a treasure chest. Because the key is locked inside this chest, you can never open it. Never. Just take it with you. Alright. So, can never open it, but I will take it with me. So the key here is this treasure chest is difficult to drag around. I can't dash or anything. If I dash, move too quickly, or move like, it's hard to do it on purpose, but I can catch it on things and it'll get stuck and I'll leave it behind. So I have to be really conscious of where this thing is in order to take it with me. And actually, I think that I can't even take it inside. I think if I go in, like, there's a secret right here. Oh, this one's a bomb one. I think if I go in here, it might vanish. Oh, you can't enter with someone following you. Okay. So it just doesn't let you go inside as long as you have it with you. We're going to take this with us for a second. So I'd mentioned this earlier when we were on our way to the Desert Palace in the Light World, level 2. We had, there was that guy who was sitting there on the ground cross-legged, and I was like, oh yeah, we'll talk about him later. Well, he's a thief, and if we bring this treasure chest to him, he will pick the lock and open it for us. And this is that final bottle that I talked about. So that's what's going on here. Since we have it with us, we have to do it now, because as long as we have something or someone following us, we can't go in anywhere. So the only option that we have is to go ahead and deal with this, right? So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna deal with it. And come right over here and use the mirror. I heard you know I used to be a thief, right? Well, I'll open a chest for you. Will you keep it a secret from everyone else? Promise not to tell. Yes. So, I promise not to tell anyone that he's a thief. And he opens the bottle. Very good of him. Good stuff, Maynards. Oh, hey, that reminds me. There's all kinds of stuff we can do right now, right? However, let's not worry about that. And we're right here, right? So I've already done this. I don't think I have to do this. Do I have to do this again? I think maybe I do. Yeah, I do. So I have to do this again and open this floodgate in order to be able to get through level 2, right, in the Dark World. Oh, you know what, though? I need to come here in the Dark World and then switch. Right, because oh, no, I did switch on this screen, didn't I? Yeah, okay, perfect. There we go. I didn't save the fish. My bad. Well, he's gonna die. I just murdered that fish. Press F. F to save the fish, or to pay respects, or whatever. So okay, so that's what we were doing here, right? By switching there, we were able to flood this place, so now Link can swim around and I can get access. If I hadn't done that, there's just that empty channel right here, and I can't get up here, is the thing. So that's the only reason, whoops, that's the only reason I'm doing it, is you're just gaining access. Now this isn't a very difficult level anyways, but since we went out of our way to do that little sequence break and get the level 3 sword before coming here, it's going to be that much more fun. Because it is kind of one of those areas where there's a lot of obnoxious enemies. Not really difficult per se, just obnoxious. Everything moves around in annoying ways and that smacks you around a bit. Lots of electrified enemies, lots of projectiles. So it's nice to have a little bit of extra firepower. I just think that, especially since, you know, like I said, I know level 4 really well, so it was really easy to just fly through there. Fly through there really quickly. I think level 4, if you know what you're doing, is an easier level than 2 and 3. That's why I like to do it first. Oh, hey, a bunch of people just popped in. What's up, everybody? How are you doing? Welcome to a bunch of nonsense. Just having fun re-exploring the classics. What are you all up to tonight? Oh yeah, so we got our nice, whoops, flood the place. Like true to form for all water levels, it's all about just flooding things, right? Oh, nice. That's cool. What race are you playing right now in the Horde? Oh, Blood Mage, huh? Right on. The Blood Elves. Oh shoot, I'm dropping bombs. Not paying attention. Thinking about World of Warcraft. Gosh darn it. All these people tempting me with frickin' World of Warcraft. I'm never going back. I'm never going back. Can't do it, won't do it. I've had too many wins. Yeah, Blood Elves. Yeah, they were pretty fun. I was a big fan of, what was it called? The expansion to Warcraft 3, where they introduced Blood Elves initially. I really enjoyed that part of the story. I mean, I liked all of the story in Warcraft 3 for the most part, but I especially enjoyed that first part of the expansion where you were playing as the Blood Elf. It is the devil. What am I doing? Oh right, I need to raise the water level and swim over that. That's right. Yeah, true to form. This level is also, you know, it's probably one of the more kind of back and forth levels in this game, but it's even still, it's not that bad. It's really just kind of like, oh, walk over here, and you can even kind of see the room. Oh, this is obnoxious. Where my bomb's at? You can even see the room a lot of the time. You're like, okay, well, I just need to go back down and around and then come back here. So even though it does send you kind of back and forth, it's not too long or too far. And even though you're doing, things like changing the water levels, it's not like a lot of water temples in later Zelda games where it starts getting really excessive and having to swim up and down and stuff. It's really annoying. No, I don't blame you, Savvy, for saying you're tempted to jump back in. I'm constantly tempted to jump back in. And I've got a bunch of friends, like, point in case, that are playing it, and playing, like, World of Warcraft Classic and stuff. Like, my guild is playing World of Warcraft Classic right now, like a lot of them are. And I'm just like, I don't want to, though. I kept playing World of Warcraft and then quitting and coming back to it over and so many times, over and over again, you know. And it's like, I told myself I wasn't going to do it again. I really don't want to do it again. It's, you know, it's easy. It's easy for me too, just because of the subscription fee. If it ever went like free to play, then it would be a lot harder for me to be like, no. But right now, it's really easy to justify like, oh, I just can't afford to. I can't afford to spend the money on it. So, but yeah, if I didn't have that excuse, then I probably would play it again. Honestly, at least a little bit. I'm trying to remember. I think I was supposed to go in a door down there, and I walked right past it. I was just saying. Oh wait, no, I just raised the water level, didn't I? Yes, derp. Right. It's like I just was saying that this level is actually pretty straightforward, and then I managed to get myself lost. Talking about World of Warcraft. See, it just goes to show that WoW is detrimental. Like right off the bat, it's already hurting me. Can't even play Link to the Past properly. People are talking about WoW. Oh shoot. Sucking Skeledick. Or, yeah. Gosh darn it, is what I mean to say. There's not even anything over here, of course. That's just a little teaser that I have a chest and some skulls coming up for fun. Just for funsies. And move some blocks, walk up some stairs, hit some corners, walk up some more stairs, move some blocks, right? That's how Legend of Zelda rocks. That's why these are great games. You gotta move some blocks and walk upstairs. Pick up pots and break things. Link also gets away with copious amounts of property damage. Smashing things constantly. I did not mean to push that block over. So you want to push them down and then fall. I think I need to go this way first anyways to get a key. Oh no, that's not a key, that's rupees. So, I was wrong, it was the other one. It looks as though I also need to have a switch hit. And I think there is one up here, but I do need to make sure that when I drop down over there, that the switch is toggled from the position that it's in right now. I need to toggle it. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to get over across when I fall down there. And I don't see one. Might have to go back into the other room. That's I need to get in there. This switch is... I need to switch that over so I can actually get in there. Yeah, it looks like that switch must be in the main chamber. Oh, right. It's up in the room where I got the key and raised the water level. So, that's tricky. They have it set up so that I can go through this way, it looks like. And then I'm going to have to loop back around because I'm going to hit the switch and it's going to raise this wall, right? Yeah, right here. So I'm going to hit the switch, it's going to raise these walls. I was hoping I could push that over so that thing could move. So I can't get back this way. I have to go around this, all the way around and down. And then I have to have it in that position so that I can go all the way around and up and over, through the water, up the stairs, across, and then I can go up and then drop down, and when I do, the wall will be lowered so I can walk through into the other room, right? I'd totally forgotten about that, so they make you do a tiny bit of work right there. Wouldn't be a water level without it, I suppose. It does give you a decent sense of verticality. Again, kind of like the Tower of Hera, which is neat. I do think that's one thing that this game did really well. Oh, he got me in the butt right as I was jumping off the edge. Stupid statue. Alright, so that's what we were doing right there. We were lowering that wall. So this is what we were coming for. Delicious big keys. Making our lives a treat. And, right here, pretty much everything is off this one chamber. You get the hook shot and immediately need to use it to get to pretty much, the boss comes pretty quickly. Not like right off the bat, but oops, not too far from it. As soon as I get a heart, I get hit again. You gotta love that warning beep. Oldie but goodie. So boing, 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 we got a hook shot. It's the first appearance of the hook shot. It's really fun. This game. Oh, I wasn't supposed to get rid of both of those. Now I can get back across up there. So I have to do the hook shot dance around here for a second and figure out which. Oops. Well, it doesn't help if I die though. Fall. I'll just lay here in a pool of my own blood and ankle deep water and slowly drown and bleed out at the same time. Unfortunate ending for our hero. But yeah, there is, I think just in that room, I need to, I need a hook shot onto one of those little side platforms, and the key is just there, if I remember correctly. And of course, you know, I may not remember correctly. I may be remembering completely wrong, but I do believe that is the case. We'll see. There's a map. Didn't care enough to pick that up on the way in here the first time for some reason. Wow, I'm one hit left. I'm not even gonna make it back to that room. Good job. Trying to remember. I think that there are fairies in here. I think they're right before the boss, or close to the boss. We'll see. I also apparently seem to have flooded most of the life-giving skulls and stuff at the moment, which is wonderful. Yeah, this is the Super Nintendo one. This game is wonderful. Though I am not playing it wonderfully at the moment. I don't think these guys drop anything, do they? Well, that's a little bit annoying, isn't it? How dare they? I'd really like some hearts, you know? This game in a lot of ways felt like Zelda 1 kind of improved. You know, like a lot of the early Super Nintendo games had that feel of just like kind of a remastered version of the classics. This kind of had that feel to it as well. Very much the same formula and everything. Just more going on, better graphics, whatnot. But it's a really good game. I highly recommend it to any fan of that style of game. Certainly any Zelda fans that haven't played it really need to, because it's definitely an important one. Yeah, my goal here, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I'm gonna replay Zelda 1, 2, and 3, kind of either I'm gonna try to do it all at once, like just immediate consecutive. Oh, I need to put a statue on this. Like in one stream, like one really long one. So I've already played a stream of the first two. So it's crud nuggets. It's good that I'm playing this one a little bit again because it's been a while. And I'm really rusty, and I don't remember everything too clearly. Like, I remember the broad strokes for sure, but I need to kind of play through it again and figure out where everything is and what to do. Like right now, for example, I know that I'm not doing well, so I'm going to pop out and grab fairies. I think we know that there's a great fairy pond right up here, which is going to fully restore our life, but we need to find a lesser fairy pond. Yeah, that intro is really awesome. Like, when I was a kid and this game was new, like, that really, really had an impact on me. Having your uncle go out at night and following him, and yeah, I'm just emulating it on. Right now I'm using RetroArch. It's pretty clean. It does look pretty good, and it runs pretty smoothly too. So that's nice. I definitely did not want to go through the trouble of trying to set up all of my actual systems and using capture cards and stuff like that. That'd be a pain in my butt. I guess I'm misremembering. I thought there was a ferry over here, but no, I suppose not. However, there is a ferry over here in the light world, so whatever. That'll work. Oh, actually, since we're here, I think there are ferries near the witch, maybe. I'm trying to remember. It's for some reason I'm having a hard time remembering where all the ferry spawns are. Oh, she still says come back later. It's odd, I don't remember it taking this long. Oh, no, here it is. Alright, cool. Good. So we got the magic powder. I could buy some medicine. Actually, oh, I tried to dodge the duck and I failed. We should buy some medicine while we're here. I'm trying to remember how this works exactly. Oh, okay. So this one recovers our life and our magic. This one recovers just our magic. This one recovers just our life, right? So we're just going to buy a couple of those because we have bottles and we have lots of money. Too much money. We're wasting money right now. Money is... we've been running around burning rupees, so we're going to go ahead and buy some potions. But yeah, now we can come over here where we wanted to before in the town, right by where the blacksmiths are, right? And we can go ahead with this magic powder that we just got and double our magic capacity, which is very nice. Also, I think there is a fairy pond right around here somewhere. Because we want to grab some fairies just to make sure that we don't have to start this level over again and we get to finish this boss. So here's our nice little altar. We throw some powder on it. And it summons this little guy. Hey, blast you for waking me from my deep dark sleep. I mean, thanks a lot, sir. But now I will get my revenge on you. Get ready for it. Is that okay with you, sir? So he zaps you. Hehehe. I laugh at your misfortune. Now your magic power will drop by 1/2. Congratulations. Now do your best, even though I'm sure it won't be enough. Have a nice day. See ya. So getting mixed messages from that little guy. But what's interesting is he says your magic power drops by 1/2. Very inaccurate. What that actually means, what he actually did is he makes it so everything costs half of what it did. So I basically have double the amount of magic that I did before because everything costs half as much. So that's awesome. That's like your one and only magic upgrade actually in this game is that weird little demon guy. Oh right, I was supposed to do that. You were asking about the chickens. So yeah, smacking Kutkus is bad. If you hit them enough, they'll bring their friends, and they won't stop coming. I didn't remember it taking quite this much trauma before it happened. In the later games, I don't think... Oh, here they are. Okay. I should say in the later games, I don't think it takes quite this much abuse before they all... Oh, man, it's lagging everything out crazy, like crazy, too. Which it does on the Super Nintendo also. It'll lag the hell out of it. But yeah, if you run around and smack... Oh, God, there's a bee tree. And smack chickens enough, then eventually they get mad, and then all their compadres come flying out of nowhere and start pecking the crap out of you. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, in Ocarina, it happens really fast. It seems like it happens pretty quickly in Breath of the Wild, too, when I was playing it recently. I was definitely engaging in some interesting Kutku physics shenanigans. Yeah, it's pretty funny in Breath of the Wild. It definitely still happens. and you know, there's all kinds of fun physics at play, so you can have some interesting stuff happen. I was having a good old time with my my Kutku launching and whatnot. Oh yeah, I can also go in here now because I don't have a treasure chest chasing me around. Sweet. Well, that's convenient. One thing I've noticed, and I don't know if it's intentional, if it's just been like happenstance, or if it's actually designed this way, but I do feel as though there are a lot of fairies in this region of Kakariko Village. Like, if I'm like walking around, you know, cutting down the grass over here, it seems like in all my, like, point in case, there's another fairy right there. And I might be totally wrong, and it might just be a total coincidence, but I played this game so much, and it's something that's really stood out to me, that like this grass patch and this big one up here seem to be really good places to find fairies. And I don't know if that's like an actual intentional thing in the game or what. Just something I've noticed. Anyways, I don't need to get any more fairies. Though I do believe that there's a fairy pond right here. This cave in the north. In here, I believe. I can get fairies. I think. If I'm not misremembering, let's see. We'll check it out. I've got a fairy and I've got potions, so we're fine. Anyways. But I can't remember if there. Oh no, this is just there were just pieces of hearts in here. Okay, there. Yeah, this isn't a fairy pond. I was thinking that maybe there were fairies too, but I guess not. We don't need them. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So we'll use our duck boy, and fly back. Yeah, I know, right? It's very fortunate that Link is not allergic to bees. I'm grateful. Reminiscing about that film earlier. Because bees are definitely a problem in this game sometimes. Especially when you're desperate for life and you're like running around slamming into trees and then like a swarm of bees flies out. It's like, well, I immediately regret this. Oh, gosh darn it. I made that same mistake again. Okay, I don't have to go far, though. I think there's actually... So, to get back into the Dark World is not as easy. There's only certain access points. I think there's one over here, though. Maybe not. I'm trying to remember. There's one near here somewhere. I'm just trying to remember where it is. Gosh, freaking darn crow thing. There's little rupee crabs. Those are fun, though. We can enjoy their company for a bit. Sometimes those guys will actually spit out like 10s or 5s and 20s, which is nice. Same here, you can pull the rock off of them and they start running around throwing rupees out. It's kind of a neat little thing. They can't hurt you either, they just bump you and knock you aside. Okay, so I can let's see. Where is the closest Dark World access point? So there's one over here at 6, but the problem with that is I can't get out of there in the Dark World. So that one's not going to work. I need an access point that's up here. I feel like there is one right by here. I'm trying to remember where it is, though. Is it like right below my house, maybe? It might be right over here, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm dumb. Yeah, here we go. So I was right by it. So you've got to make sure that you're in the Dark World when you come down. That's the one thing about this area. You have to be in the Dark World and come down to this place. And then on the screen that has the little palace entrance here, you have to phase into the light world, go inside, and shift the water. Then come back. Oh, freaking knight's right on top of me where I spawned. That's nice. Otherwise, it doesn't work, because if you leave the screen after draining the water here, then it resets it, and you have to do it again. Yeah. Yeah, luckily, there's not a whole lot of valves in the dungeon. Because that would be really annoying. That's like the, what I was talking about earlier is how, you know, a lot of the water temples in later Zelda games became really excessive with playing a lot with verticality and having to hit multiple switches and going to multiple levels and, you know, balancing like what level you're on and all this stuff, and it gets really, really obnoxious. And they're usually like the most hated levels in every Zelda game. This is like the proto water dungeon, so they're just starting to play with those ideas, and it hadn't gotten too bad yet, luckily. Oh, for frick's sake. It still drives me crazy though. The enemies here are obnoxious because they move sporadically and unpredictably. There's a lot of projectiles. Oh, gosh darn it. And there's a lot of situations too where you're kind of like swimming or walking and the screen is scrolling and you don't really see an enemy, and it comes off the screen. It hits you from like right off the screen before you can react to it. It's kind of frustrating. But yeah, luckily this level doesn't have a whole lot of like switch stuff, but it still has plenty. We are almost at the end now. We've done The grunt work in this level is all of the stuff where we're running around raising the levels and trying to get to the access. So we need to go to the other side before where I died, where I had to move the switch, because we have to lower that water level there. And then I think after that we raise it one last time or something before the boss. But it's pretty... this stuff's all pretty quick back to back. Let's see. I do feel as though this level is fairly long, though, especially compared to like, oh, whoops, crap, that was just timed. Level 1. Oh my god, wow, I am like getting hit by everything tonight. Level 1 is like a really, really short level. Good grief. Oh my god, no. I was really hoping that was going to have a harder fairy in it. Speaking of that. Okay, so I came the wrong way. I need to come down the stairs on the other side to hit that switch. Well, gosh, diggity darn it. Oh, right. This switch opens that door, doesn't it? Oh, for frack's sake. Wait, no, it doesn't. Does it open both of them? Man, I really don't remember. It's been a minute. Yeah, okay. So that opens both of them. First, I have to come down here so I can change the water level. Then I can get into the other room that leads to the boss chamber. Does this lead there, or do I have to go back? Whoops. If this leads there, I'm just going for it. Oh yeah, this is path to the end here, basically, I think. I think there's a secret in one of the waterfalls. Yeah. True to form. Zelda and those waterfall secrets. There's more too. It looks like there's another one over there. Oh, that's just the way to go, it looks like, maybe. Okay, yeah. So that's cool. It's like the real path is actually hidden. You gotta love when they do that. But you got a nice little stock up station there. I always thought that was pretty cool. I love those classic secrets like that. I just don't like them, you know, when they come out of nowhere with absolutely no precedent. Like in Zelda 2, level 5. So this sucker right here, I think there's quite a bit of good stuff in this, actually. This is another just little like side room that's full of goodies. Yeah, well, I didn't need any of that stuff, but it's nice to know. Right? I hate the way they gather up there. Oh shoot, I need a key. I don't think I can actually hit these guys from here with anything. Not sure if the bomb will do it or not. Whoops. Okay, well, I missed There's a key. Oh, probably right here. Yeah, alright, well, I was gonna say, I didn't think I missed any rooms. I forgot about that skull. Okay, here we go. Boss chamber. So this guy's gonna go down pretty fast. I don't remember if he actually is susceptible to the ice rod or not, but basically they want you to use the hook shot and pull the little fluff balls off and then smack them. And since we've got the level 3 sword, they just die in one hit, which is nice. Makes things simple. I think that he might be especially vulnerable to the ice rod. I don't remember. I'm gonna try to find out here. I gotta wait for him to come down. It looks like it's not even... Okay, no, it does hurt him. I don't know how much it hurt him, though. I think my sword's gonna hurt him worse, because it's powerful. Well, he certainly didn't like that. That much we know. So yeah, that's a really silly boss. He's considerably easier than his level is. Which, that's not exactly out of character for the Zelda franchise, but he is a prime example. He's one of the easiest bosses in the game, and his level is one of the most obnoxious. Complete overkill to have a more powerful sword than you're supposed to on him, but I like overkill. And for anyone out there who is still paying any attention, make sure that you are drinking water. It's important. So at this point, I mean, generally, we have everything in terms of like mobility for the most part. I mean, there's a couple of like real specific exceptions, but the big things are, you know, the hook shot and the gloves and the hammer, and we have all of that. So for the most part, we can pretty much go everywhere. At this point, though, there's really no reason to not just kind of do things. At least I'm going to go to level 3 next, I should say. I actually think that it may be better to do level 6 before level 5. I'm not sure, though, about that. Yeah, good. Go get water. Excellent. Everyone should have water. In fact, I should get more water here in a second. I will. I'm going to come over here and do this real quick. So this is another little cool thing. This little circle of flowers. I mean, anytime you see anything like this, it's like, well, that's suspicious, right? This is kind of your indicator that you want to switch to the other world here. And now I'm up on this cliff. Here's your path to Kakariko Village right down there. I'm up on this ledge, and I can get in this cave I couldn't get into before, where there's a piece of art. So stuff like that is fun. There is another place like this, actually. I should go do this too. I can go get a medallion right now. Actually, I think I can get all the medallions right now. I think I have access to all of them. But I'm not too concerned about it. I am right by this one, though, so I'm going to go ahead and get it. So we saw this before when we were in the light world. We were going back from level 2 in the desert. We saw this monument up on the cliff. Right over here, see this hammer's kind of showing us where it is. We're going to use this, whoops, use the mirror to flash into the light world. And that puts us up on top of this cliff where the monument is, and we can access it. So again, we're going to see this ancient Hylian. So you've got to have the Book of Madura so that Link can read that stuff. Hold up the Master Sword and you will get the magic of Bombos. Well, it's got bomb in the name, so it must be good. Very nice. So there's your full screen detonation, which is excellent. And I'm trying to think. I think Bombos might actually be... There's 3 medallions. That might be the only one that you don't need. I'm trying to remember. There's 3 of them and you only need 2. You need one of them... It might be Bombos that you need to open level 6. Level 6 is the Swamp Palace that I'm right by. You need one of them to open that up, and you need one of them to open up Turtle Rock. The Turtle Rock you need Quake, or whatever it is. The one that causes an earthquake. But yeah, I forget which one is the level 6 necessity. All that good stuff. In any event, the medallions are fun. I hardly ever use them though. They're just a big, like, full screen hitting spell. Okay, so we're going to level 3. Level 3 is in the location of the old Lost Woods, right? In the light world where the Master Sword is. Level 3 is actually kind of cool. It's a really neat little layout because it's kind of all broken up and moved around through the Lost Woods, which is fun. The way they set it up is pretty cool. We could probably get... we'll do it later. I was going to say, we can probably get multiple pieces of heart right now. From the archery game, from a running game, and from a digging game. Oh, we are right here. We should probably do it. Give me a second. I'm going to grab some water and use the bathroom, and then I will, we'll do some mini games here. Very exciting. You gotta love this song. It's very hype. Get you worked up. Get you excited for things to come. Oh no, and I'm really out of practice here. I'm gonna be terrible at this. It's gonna be a shit show. Alright, I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Sabby, I'm drinking your spicy water. I'll get you more. I'll get you better stuff. I need it. I gotta have it. It's important. Okay, I don't have fairies, so if I die during this archery minigame, well, let's hope that doesn't happen. I don't want to try my skill, but I'm going to anyways. God, okay. There we go. Like, forget how the timing on this is. There it is. No. No. Okay. The nice thing is, I like this. In a lot of mini games, if you fail, you have to like leave and come back, right? This guy's cool. You can just talk to him. Oh shoot, I'm slightly off. I need to get my. But yeah, you can just talk to him again and then continue. Thank goodness. So much nicer. Ah shoot. Yeah, so, and the trick to this one too is you want consecutive shots, I think. You get like a stacking bonus. And I think I pretty much just need to not miss. Oh, it's gonna take me forever to, whoops, well that doesn't help. I just get frustrated and shoot the, shoot the guy that's running the place. I didn't mean to do it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I will crack this open and I will pour part of it out for the boys. And by pour it out, I mean pour it out into my mouth and down my throat. That was, yeah, I felt that was late. Gosh darn it. And I don't even know. He's not telling me much here. But I assume I need to get like a perfect, oh shoot. I assume I need to get a perfect score to get the piece of heart. It's so depressing. Just gotta burn my arrows. Do it again. Do it again. It'd be funny if eventually he just gave you like a pity prize. It's like, look, man. Oh, damn. I tried to thread that needle and I just missed. Okay, well, it's starting to get the timing at least. Starting to. Yeah, that was late. Little bit late. Okay, good. I'm like perfectly imprecise. That's fabulous. That's how winning's done. Just gotta hone it in. Too early. It's too late. Now I'm too early. There we go. Good thing I had a ridiculous amount of rupees, because this is taking a minute. Oh my god, come on now. I'm so bad at this stuff. It's funny that I've always been a huge fan of the Zelda franchise, because there's a bunch of stuff in it that I hate. Like mini games like this. I'm just like, oh my god, just let me shoot the octopus. Which, you know, getting frustrated and screaming, I just want to shoot the octopus, is just... That is something that you have to give Nintendo its credit for. It's part of its charm. They can get you in a rage, bouncing controllers off the floor, screaming things that sound that absurd. Oh, it's too late. See... It would help too if I was just trying to be, if I was just being smart. Maybe it would help. I'm also trying to like be fancy and get a rhythm and like thread the needle instead of just being safe and... But I'm not good enough to be safe. Or fancy. That's the problem. I really hate this and I wanna stop. But then I feel like it would be terrible and I'd be quitting if I stopped. But I feel like I'm getting worse. I am getting worse. Alright. One for you. More, please. More arrows, please. We got this. We don't got this. Denied. Okay. So yeah, it looks like I definitely do need to hit all of them in a row. Or maybe only miss the first one, right? Oh no! Alright, I'm gonna do this. This is the one. Okay, this is not the one. This is the one. Dang it. Oh, I really wanted to try to get at least the rest. It's okay. We got this. It's not so bad. I'm being ridiculous. This is also Hasra's fault. I'm just some random kid. I shouldn't have to be doing any of this stuff. It's because of irresponsible adults that I'm in this mess. Good night, Dee. Thank you very much. We will work out a schedule for this week later. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, here. Yeah, it is legitimately difficult at times. I'm making this look way way more difficult than it is. I'm really not. This is embarrassing, and I hate it. I hate everything. Everything is terrible. I'm gonna laugh really hard too if it turns out that like there isn't a reward for this. It's just him like, oh, good job, and he beats the drum, and I'm just like, I am going to murder you. It's like, you're lucky I'm out of arrows on account of shooting them all into the octopi over there, or octopuses over there. Good grief, I'm gonna be here forever. This is the worst. Crap. Nuts. Rats. Eels. My pants are full of eels. Oh gosh darn it. I moved farther back, and so I didn't adjust my timing like a derp. Well, eventually the timing will be completely burned into me through like Sisyphean pain. Eventually. How many licks does it take to get to the center of my existential crisis? The chat may soon find out. Alright. We're gonna do it for real now. Dang it. By now I meant after this attempt. Oh shoot. Well, that's not what I meant when I said shoot, but good job, Link. You just killed a man. Oh crap. Alright, I'm still going for it. I still want to see what happens if I get... Well, I want to see what happens if I get all of them but the first one. Now, granted, I'd rather get all of them including the first one. But I wonder if I still win something if I get the bonus all but one. Oh no! Well, that was lame. Oh no. It's the worst. See, all I'm getting is rupees. I'm gonna go crazy. Oh crud. How much is this nonsense costing me? You know what? I'm leaving. I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Why am I even in this crazy place called love? Alright, have a good night. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it for sure. Okay, so yeah, here we got a digging minigame. I want to dig. So we don't have a shovel, so we gotta, he loans this one. Wait, I thought he loaned this one. How do I shovel? Oh, okay, it's just, I just have it for this, I guess. But yeah, we lost our shovel because we used it to get the flute, which was its intended purpose, of course. But you can put that off and, like, you know, especially if you don't know where the flute is, you can run around for quite some time. There's our piece of heart. We more than got our money back, too. That was a really lucky run. Very nice. Excelente. Okay, so we got that going on. I think I'm an idiot and I'm misremembering, and this is just like a way to make money. And I was just there, like, just burning rupees for no good reason. Which is, you know, very much something I would do. It makes perfect sense. We already got the heart container, or the piece of heart, in the village over here in this game. I feel as though there may be a light world version of that too. What's this? Oh, rupees galore. Well, there's all their money back, and there's like Mario face. Like Mario. And these are thieves that'll rob you. You can't kill them. All the thieves are invincible for some reason. Why? Don't ask why. Tell me, don't ask why. So now we have the Titan's Mitt and the hammer, so we can just muscle our way right up through here into the Lost Woods, where level 3 is. And level 3, as I was saying earlier, is fun because it's all split up. And it's just like the Lost Woods. You have this kind of path that winds around, and you've got a whole bunch of different ways of getting in there. Oh, and these fuckers right here, these guys are the likes. Little bouncy, not this, but that plant thing that shot its tongue out at me. That's actually this game's version of the pancake stack looking sons of guns. Oh, for crying out loud. Could not smack that bush to save my life. So that's annoying. I really don't want to fall down there. But yeah, this is how level 3 works. It's basically spread out through the entirety of the woods here. And there's all these holes in the ground that take you to different places. This is another level, kind of like level 4 was, where it's actually a very, very large dungeon, but if you know the layout, you know where you're going, you actually don't have to do very much of it at all. You get to kind of bypass the majority of it. I just fell down this hole by accident, and this is not a room that I'm usually in very much, I don't think, during my runs, so I'm not sure exactly where I am. It's nice that there was a key right here. That's convenient. Oh, shoot. But yeah, like, I normally, I have kind of a scripted path I take that's pretty efficient, and I don't I think this is just a trap room where the only purpose it serves is to make you take damage and run around and fight stuff while you try to find that key and get out. That's kind of what it looks like. So here we need, yeah, switch that so we can get our map. Very nice. Now we can't go that way anymore, so we have to go over here. Right. We're gonna be back here soon. I'm stealing Savvy's spicy water. I gotta crack this cold one open. It's essential to my mission. Oh yeah, satisfying. You get that bubbly lime action. Oh yeah. Alright, now we're ready to rock. I feel better. Gotta love that jingle. So I think this just takes me to that chest. Oh no, okay. Good. As I said, I know I needed to go down here. I wasn't sure when. I might be here early. Oh my heavens. Yeah, I think this is actually going to take me to the big chest. And I don't have the big key yet. Yep. And I also see this, you gotta have the, here we go. Stars gotta be, you gotta have the stars aligned, man. So here we go. Now we're right here. But we've only just fallen into this dungeon, so we don't have the big key. We can't get a hold of this sucker. What we can do... that's cool. I wondered how that was going to work. So it took me to where I came in, right? So even though this isn't really an entrance, it counts as an entrance because I fell in right here. I can dig it. So much jingle jangle. Alright, so here we go. Back out. We know where our boy is. So we'll come back to that in a second. The big key is not far. I think I need to go up and over here. Trying to remember. There's a couple areas. I think this is the area where I get the big key and the fire rod, and then I go up and around outside to go to the final area and fight the boss. Oops. So these are the Gibdos. Like in the first game, they're just like straight mummies. In the world of Legend of Zelda, they're called Gibdos. Which, ow, crap. They're also sponges, as you can probably tell. They have a ton of life. Like I have a sword level above what you should have here normally, and they still take, I think, 3 hits. So yeah, they're chunky. I think these wall masters will stop dropping eventually. Oh, he still got me somehow. Gosh darn it. Well, that's annoying. They actually reset the dungeon when they do that, so... Luckily, it's one room here. But still, now I gotta deal with all this again. And all these guys are respawned too. One nice thing though is that the pots, you know, the skulls and everything are respawned, so you can get like hearts and mana and refills and whatnot, rupees, that way. So that is nice. There is that one thing. But it's still frustrating. Wall masters are a pain. Oh, crap. There we go. Ah, freaking Bone Daddy. Those guys can be annoying as all heck. And that wants to turn me into a bunny. So we're going to try to avoid that. But that's what we're here for, is the big key. That was very close. Playing that real close to the vest there, Link. I don't remember... Where does this go? Oh, hey-oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so just a big magic container. That's nice, though. Forgot about that. So yeah, we're basically, we're just kind of pillaging here. Like, luckily I do remember, for the most part, the layout of this dungeon, so we don't have to do a whole lot, right? You go up in there, and we grab that big key, and then we drop down in here. Oh, whoops. I was trying to get some hearts here. Oh no, I'm just losing them. There we go. Whatever. But yeah, then we come over here and we just pretty much immediately have access to the big chest. Whoops. That's our fire rod. And now we're basically done with this whole first section of level 3. Like, basically all of the stuff that's like this, where it's like laid out as stretching underneath the forest, accessed mostly through holes that you fall into it, like that whole part's over. There's actually a straight temple. Oh, whoops. A straight temple part of level 3. And that's where we're gonna go now. So, actually, I need to leave here. I think I can get out right there. Yes. Here we go. I would like some hearts, please. Not having good luck with that at the moment. Fairy would be wonderful. Oh, so that right there, that's a like. So they will eat your shield. Yep, like that. No. They can also eat rupees and arrows and stuff, but they can grab your shield and eat it. Excuse me, sorry. If they do that, which is very annoying, you have to buy a new shield and then take it to the well and get it enchanted again. Oh, shoot. Oh, well, he just straight killed me. Death by like. Fortunately, I was packing heat. Oh, yeah, see right there? He got my shield, but luckily I killed him immediately and got it back. That would not have made me happy. But yeah, they're the likes are the worst. I do not like them at all. Okay, so I think that we have to actually leave, unless we want to do a whole bunch of stuff like winding through the dungeon itself. We're actually gonna leave. I should have caught that fairy. And we're gonna go up and around. I think this is a more efficient way, if I remember correctly. And this is, it's kind of cool because it's, oh no, I guess actually this doesn't take us anywhere, does it? I might have to go in, it might be better to go into the other way. You can get there, like what I'm doing right now is unnecessary. There's a path through the actual dungeon, like in the under the ground. I just don't want to do that. I don't want to go that way. So you don't have to, you know, go in this real circumventus path like I'm doing. It's just I'm choosing to be obstinate. Does this take me where I think it did? Okay, cool. Well, that's interesting. Let's see. I forget what's in here. Okay, a shop. So yeah, so like for example, you can buy a shield right here, which that's by design. I wonder why you'd want a shield shop here. Oops. And since I am right here, I should take advantage of that fact. Earlier we saw those two lumberjack brothers. They're cutting on that tree. I think now if we come back here, they're going to be gone. Yeah, so they're not here anymore. The tree's kind of dying. Ooh. Now a secret path. And here is a much coveted fairy pond. I can go and stock up on a lot of fairies. Right, and it's nice because it's pretty centrally located. It's easy to get to. Oh, good. I'm full on life too. Yeah, and so that's nice. You got a fairy pond right here, and of course a piece of heart, which is always wonderful. So that was a nice little detour for us. So I'm trying to remember. I almost feel like maybe there's a trick with level 3 where you can go up into the Lost Woods in the light world, and then like come out. But I forget. It's been a long time. I'm just gonna try to find the entrance and not worry about it. At least I did the first part of the level really quickly, and I got the fire rod. That's the important part, because that's the part that's kind of labyrinthian. The rest of it, I don't think is too terrible. Even if I'm still going through part of the actual dungeon. It'll be fine. It's fine. Is this, can this, oh shoot. I love how there's all these giant skull rocks everywhere. So like right there, I need to get into that entrance. I forget how to get over there though. I might have to come out of the ground. Just unless I'm missing something obvious. Yeah, alright. So I have to go back once I came. Boo-hoo. Yeah, nothing special for me over here. Yeah, I used to have this. There's a really efficient path you can take, and I feel bad I can't remember it right now. But there is a way you can do this level. I did the first part of it pretty well. The second part is just as clean. Like you're supposed to just you just go around into a certain entrance and like walk through like one room or something, and then before you know it, you're right where you want to be. You just do the last part of the dungeon. Sadly, I just can't quite remember where it is. That's okay. I have to figure out which entrance I'm actually supposed to go in now. I think that one. Now watch him, it's gonna get lost in here forever. No, I think this is right though. I think I'm going the right way. Hope so. That's what I want. Okay. Yeah, here we go. So I just needed to walk through there real quickly to get up here. And then the fire rod opens this, and then this is like the dungeon proper. Oop, those guys are fireproof because they're made of fire. Oh yeah, I gotta go downstairs and grab that key, bees. You know that's right. Ow. What? Where am I? There we go. Oh, whoops. Oh, shoot. I'm not doing well. Burning them is fun. It's a very effective way to deal with Gyptos. Oh, shoot. Got bunnified. They have a lot of HP. So this is fun. I got that mirror. I'm just going to mirror out of here. To abuse that mirror when I can. Right? So I just don't have to, whoops, I don't have to walk back through that. I can just walk right across here and just unlock the door and go on. Saves a little bit of time for sure. They gave it that functionality for a reason, right? I figure. Oops, okay, that I did not mean to do. That's annoying. Frickin' wall masters. Just for that, these guys are getting the fire rod. Those spite fireballs. Oh, hey, what's up, Busse? How you doing? Oh no, Wallmaster can grab me when I'm in the door frame. I actually did not know that. That's what I get for getting distracted, saying hi to friends. Alright, anyways, moving on. Grabbing skulls, throwing skulls, stepping on stars. Gosh darn it. Getting groped. That was supposed to be smacking hands, but then some bad hands, yo. So, Link is just caught in this eternal loop of torment. There we go. Get rid of that guy. Unfortunately, his buddy will be here in a second. Wall masters just keep on popping. Once you pop, the fun don't stop, right? Oh shoot. Bad timing on my part there. Okay, I do need magic. I think there's like a full magic filled thing up here. So I'm gonna be real liberal with shooting fireballs, even though I need all my mana. So say, yeah, they're gonna give me some, which is nice. I was hoping the wall masters were gonna give me some too, but they sure didn't. Oh no, bunny-fied! Well, that was unfortunate timing. Oh, I have a fairy. How handy. Yeah, I'm just gonna burn down the Gibdos because it's simple. They're just annoying because they're sponges again. They just keep walking at you. I don't think there's any other exits. It's also just satisfying to watch them burn. It's catharsis. What can I say? Giving me a hand indeed. Oh, I'm at the boss already. Well, shoot. Okay, I thought this level was longer. That's a little bit annoying. Oh, well. I forgot. Ball Masters were still coming. Alright, well, I'm gonna get my chance to get all my mana back now, I guess. Good grief. But yeah, the boss... The boss is actually kind of strange, and it's really easy, potentially. Also can be just kind of like, oh shoot, chaotic and random feeling. But it's a moth, and you're fighting this giant like Mothra moth on a conveyor belt over spikes. And, oh, I gotta go all the way around again. The gimmick is you can actually knock the moth into the spikes, and it does massive, oh shoot, massive amounts of damage to her. But you can also get knocked into them, which happens fairly often, and it's kind of annoying. So, it's kind of a fun boss, it's kind of interesting. What in the world is wrong with me? I keep stepping on that in perfectly the wrong way, so I slip off the edge there. It's ridiculous. It's like, stop it. There we go. Just little suckers in the doorway. Crap. Okay, oh, I still have 2 fairies. Good. Just gonna use that. Oh, I almost pulled it off without getting hit there. Right at the end, got me. Oh shoot. Okay, so those have to go first. Good to know. We're just gonna wait and start this over from the beginning here. There we go. All right. Oh no, bunny fight. Ah, shoot. Alright, so here we go. Now we're at the boss. In a better standing than last time. So I think I just need to get her facing the spikes and then, whoops. Oh, shoot. Yeah, like that. So she's actually... Oh, crud. I was actually bouncing her off of the spikes a little bit. I didn't get any good hits though. Um, when you do it right, you can kill her like immediately. Basically, it's pretty wild. I don't really know how to do it. I've seen people do it. I've never done it. I've killed her pretty quickly before, but never. Shoot. Oh no. Well, I hope I don't screw up here. That would suck. She's got to be like one hit away from dead or something, though, I would think. Oh, shoot. I've never had this happen before, actually. I was trying so hard to, like, do something fancy that I wound up just doing really poorly and almost failing completely. That was, like, really powerful, too. It's embarrassing. But yeah, I've killed her really quickly before, but I've also, like, seen, like, you watch people that are speedrunning it and stuff, and they do it in such a way that it just bounces her off the spikes, like, right off the bat, and she just dies, like, instantly. It's really funny. That's something I should do. I should look up some of the stratagems and whatnot to kill bosses really efficiently that I don't know about, and then when I do the three runs, Zelda 1, 2, and 3, I'll just try to like speed it up in as many of those little ways as I can. And after this is like a good warm-up practice run. Scrape the rust off, get back in shape for it. Yes, I understand. Save all the ladies. Kill Ganon. Get the Triforce. Save the princess. Okay, so we are, for speed's sake, gonna pull one of these suckers and just fly out of here. Oh, actually though, these guys are annoying. Since we are right here, we have that fairy pond. We should go ahead and use it real quick, since it's like right by us. Oh, and there's also that game too that was like, is there a piece of heart here? I think there is. And I left. Let's check that out real quick. Here's that game. So there's got to be a piece of heart here. Yeah, I know. I agree. Let's do it. All right. Well, you're off to a good start today, buddy. Let's see if I start winning 100 every single time, or 300 or whatever. Oh, look at that. Tricky, tricky. Okay, well there's all of our money back. Yeah, maybe this is just like the money-making game. Like in the original Zelda, there was just gambling like this. So I feel like I would have gotten that piece of heart by now. I did think there was another treasure chest game though with a piece of heart. Maybe there's another treasure chest game in the town that I didn't do yet. Because I thought there was one. Well, we definitely came out ahead again. I just keep ripping that guy off, I feel like. They're full on rupees. We got full life at the moment. We're about to get, hopefully, full fairies. Ow. That was mean. Someone put a bomb there. So yeah, we'll take a quick visit into our little fairy tree here. Ah, shoot. Oh, I think... Do I still have medicine? I don't think I do. No. Should probably buy some. Buy some medicine, and then... I can go to level 5 or level 6. I'm kind of tempted to go to level 6, actually. I guess I do need to get the other medallions. Those are easy. So one of the medallions, let's see, is on top of Death Mountain. And one of them is at the entrance to the Zara cave. So I can fly right up here. And that takes me most of the way, right? It's fairly quick. So that's nice. We can generally speaking, we get to skip a lot of the nonsense here. There we go, you little punk. There's some stuff we can get on Death Mountain too. I'm just not doing it yet. We might not do it at all. We probably will, but we'll see. Oh yeah, this guy's wowed because he's like, how the hell did you not change your shape when you went to the Dark World? Because I've got a moon pearl. So yeah, we're gonna come over here, and then sure enough, here's another tablet we need to decipher. Hold up the Master Sword and get the power of Ether. I think Ether is what we need to get into level 6, if I remember correctly. So yeah, there's that. Now we need to go over here by the entrance to the Zara's domain. Trying to remember. We need to be here in the Dark World. And I think that there is a portal like right down here. I hope so. I think there's one like right here. We'll see. Maybe not. I was thinking it was like right over here. Waterfall of Wishing. Oh yeah, okay, cool. So it's nice to tell you that. Yeah, it looks like I might have to go back a ways and get here. I kind of do recall this being a little bit of a trek. Whoops, in the Dark World. I was hoping there was a portal up here, but I don't think that there is. So yeah, I need to get here in the Dark World. That's the idea. You know what though? Since I'm right here, let's do this. And kill a couple of birds with one stone. Whoops. No, dodge the duck. So we can buy some more bombs and arrows. So we don't waste a bunch of rupees again, also. Big trouble, huh? This is useful, so, you know, whenever you're like, oh man, I have all these rupees, you just come in here, throw a few into the wishing well, you know, or you can just burn them out and just, you know, try to get the maximum of bombs and arrows as quickly as possible. I don't find there's much reason to. It's nice, but, you know, even when I'm being pretty excessive, I don't tend to use that many, you know. It's pretty easy to stay within limits. And as you probably noticed, you get a lot of them from jars and skulls, bushes, enemies in general. Like, the game is pretty gracious in handing them out. But that doesn't mean that, you know, in a lot of my playthroughs I do wind up maxing it out. I don't focus on it like I would in a lot of games. But yeah, I'll usually come in here and I'll throw a few hundred down, just to make sure that, you know, I'm not running around picking up a bunch of rupees and letting them go to waste. But I always try to keep a decent amount of rupees on me also, because there are certain things that you do want to buy. Not a whole lot of things, not very often, but we've seen some. So right here where I am, I can just pop into level 5. This is level 5. I may as well just come here since I am here. We're going to need the fire rod a lot in this level. These guys can only be hurt by fire. We're finally gonna get a new look too. Get the blue mail here. Link looks pretty snazzy, the blue mail in this game. It's no periwinkle, but it's a good look. Alright. Sexy compass. It's funny, you know, we haven't used the map or the compass at all. It's something I really take for granted. That generally speaking in Zelda games, I know the layouts of all the dungeons. At least for the most part I do, generally speaking. And so the map and the compass are like, I don't know what it's like to use them anymore. It's been so long. Just take it for granted a lot. Okay, so we can't go that way. Stupid bubbles. There's our huckleberry. Gotta blow the floor up over here. Whoops. Oh gosh darn it. I guess I thought I was gonna be able to throw it over that, but it looks like it's not gonna let me. I can throw it over this, however. Bad timing. Yeah. Electric Boogaloo. Link's very bad day. Trying to remember. Oh yeah, these are your Stalfos. They're a little bit of a big deal in this game. They're almost more like a mini boss almost. You've got to knock them down and then blow them up, basically, if you want to deal with them quickly. Otherwise, they're a pain. So we're just not wasting. Oh shoot! Not wasting any time on those guys. Oh gosh darn it! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! This rapidly direction shifting conveyor belt is the worst. It's like really fairly quickly shifting. Oh, I don't have a key. Shifting back and forth which direction it's going. It's really messing with me. What was I gonna say? Sorry, that totally just derailed my train of thought there. I wasn't supposed to be here yet. Oh no. I just have to like kill all these guys. That's great. There's the key. Ah, jeez. The room is rough. Oh shoot. Okay, now I gotta hit this thing too. Those Stalfos, I was going to say something about them, I think, and I forgot what it was. But, you know, in the first game, they were just like skeletons with swords. Oh, whoops. And this is the first game where they're... And in the second game, they were too, though they were like more powerful versions of them. In this one, they kind of have a little bit of an upgrade. And they become a little bit more of a bigger deal, like they are in later Zelda games. Almost more like kind of a mini boss. So this is the first step towards that transformation, their upgrade. Oh, that was a terrible miscalculation right there. I did not think I was lined up at any but the top one. It's not. I got clipped by that guy. That backfired gloriously. That's what you get for bum rushing penguins. The penguin death squad. Shit. Oh, just trying to. This ice is really bad right here. You gotta really be lined up exactly right with that staircase, or you just slide around all over the place. Okay, so you're supposed to blow something up here, or? I don't have the big key yet, though. So that's unfortunate. Okay. I need to get back in there because I need to push those blocks. I'm gonna push one of those blocks into that hole, and it's gonna fall down to the level below this, where I'm gonna use it on a switch. I remember distinctly. Oh my god, I'm stuck on this ledge here. This puzzle in particular in this dungeon, when I was young and played it the first time, it was so frustrating. It took me a while to figure it out. I was really stumped for a minute. But yeah, that's what it is. There's these blocks, and you got to push one of them into the hole, and then it falls down a level, and then you can use it on that level. It's probably the most advanced. It's the only time I can think of that they do like a multi-level block puzzle, I think. I'm trying to remember if they do it again. I think there's a couple of times when you wind up using like the moving platform. You take like a block with you somewhere. But yeah, I think this is the only time that you like drop one in a hole, but I might be wrong. Still, it definitely threw me at the time. Oh no, whew, that was close. Okay, so here we go. I'm on the other side of that now. So that's good to know. Oh, gosh darn it, they're always in like an awkward place where I can't quite hit them. Oh, shoot. And then when I do hit them, they're electrified. It's freaking annoying. So the cool thing though is the hook shot can kill these guys when they're electrocuted or electrified, which is nice. Like you can just, like, oh, you're gonna go electric? Okay, screw you. Hook shot, snap, snap, snap. I should be using it more often on them. It's safe. It's a safer way of dealing with them. Is that like a fake secret, or I have to put that too far away? Okay, so yeah, that's one of those, like, there's a crack here, but it doesn't mean anything. What is up here? I'm gonna go across that in a second. I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I did. I want to come over here first. Bonafide. Those stupid things. At least they don't last very long. Gotta pull the tongue. There we go. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't go over there yet because I need to check this place. That tongue opens that door. Very nice. So see, there we go. And now I am gonna go back that way. We're gonna hook shot back across over here. Oh, well, it is now. Shoot. We're going down, suckers. Alright, so we're here again. I think This is what just now led me to where I was. Oh, nice. Take those any day. Oh. So, what was... Straight across. Oh, yeah. What was down here? I need to go back to where those... where the holes were, where the bricks were. Ah, shoot, buttons. Just ran into me. Icy body crane. Was it just... Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Like my blue mail. Excellent. Got my nice makeover here. So that reduces the damage we take by half, which is very nice. Oh shoot. So yeah, here's the problem. What I need to happen now is I need to get the barriers swapped here, I think, but I need to come down, I need to come in from this direction with these reversed. I believe that's what's going on, if I remember correctly. Here's a fun thought. What happens if I bombos everything? That's totally excessive. Cool. Well, that was actually very anticlimactic, but it was still satisfying at the same time. So, we're going to come through here, and I think that... No, I keep thinking that we're going to come across something, and I think maybe my brain is just lying to me, which would not at all be surprising. Or it might be just this right here. In fact, I think it is. Yeah, so see, I've got this right here, right? That's where I need that block I was talking about. That block is going to fall down the hole, and it's going to be in that room. So then when I get into that room here, I can push it onto that switch, and it'll hold the door open. But I've got to get this down so I can push it into there. So there's a little circle here that I'm going to make. Shoot. Just a second. I need some of this spicy water. So somewhere there's that switch. It's gonna swamp everything for me. It's my job to find it. Oh, no, get away from me. Cursed bubbles. Nice. 2 for the price of 1. Run from the bunny thing. There you go. hoping that they were going to give me stuff. Oh well. Okay, so it's got to be around here somewhere. Shoot. Oh shoot. Double shoot. No, shucky darns. Oh cool, they don't split if you shoot them with the fire rod. Well, that's good to know. Oops, walked right into that one. Is it over there? Is it in here? Oh, I wasn't trying to walk on the spikes, I was trying to line up my shot with the hook shot. Good grief. Out of control. I'm out of control, yeah. Got some pink hair. It's always interested me that Link has pink hair in this game. I know there were palette limitations, but that seems like they went out of their way on that one. Crap, so I gotta go over there again. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be going. I think I just went in a circle without finding the switch. Keep that on, actually. Oh, excuse me, I got the yawns. Oh, maybe I was supposed to come back through here, and like last time I turned around and went back, I think. Because I'd come through here, you know, from this direction initially. Whoa, shoot! Oh, good. There's some big manners. Gotta get those big manners, B. All right, we got this. What's happening? There's our switch. So that's what we wanted to see. And I don't think it needs us to do this. We need to remember if we decide to drop down there, which we could, right? We need to make sure that it's in the up position, like that, if we do. This is the position we want it in when we leave here. And I think that maybe we can, we can set it up and drop down there, instead of having to like switch it here and then walk all the way back. I can get one over there, though. Well, let me throw it over this. Interesting. What about here? Okay, yeah, that doesn't do anything. Another one of those fake floors. Oh good, it's my favorite room again. And there is a switch here, so that's nice. And now I'm dead. Well, that's probably for the best. Because it turns out, I think it is considerably later than I thought it was. And I have been doing this for much longer than I meant to. But it was a lot of fun. I think this is probably a good stopping point. I am going to call this stream for now, but we will definitely come back and finish this here very soon, because we don't have very much left to do. The last part of the game should be pretty quick, methinks. So yeah, be well everyone, and thank you again for coming. Love and peace.